And we are live. There it is. Welcome in, everybody, to a special edition, an unexpected special edition of AfroCast, the Megacon edition. We didn't have Monday hangover today because of people traveling. Jay has been working nonstop at the con. Everybody's scattered to the wind, but that's okay because I'm here to take care of y'all. I'm here to hang out with y'all. Here we are. I hope you guys are doing well. I don't know what that was. Oh, I accidentally pressed my Outlook button. I don't want Outlook open. Thank you. I hope you guys are doing well. If you went to Comic-Con, or you're still at Comic-Con, or, well, I know it's over now, but, you know, you're still in Orlando, I hope you had a great time. If you went to Comic-Con and you're home now, I hope you had a great time. I hope travel was well. If you didn't go to Comic-Con, that's okay, too. I'm going to tell you about it. We're going to talk about it. If you have questions, I'll answer them. If you have comments, I'll also answer them. And, listen, as I start to read chat, just give me, you got to give me a little bit of a buffer because it takes me a second to catch up. But if you went to Megacon and you saw me, and you saw me and you said hello, please let me know, okay? Please let me know, okay? I also got a couple things to show off. Like I said, we're going to talk about Daughter's Revenge a little bit. And we're going to talk about some other stuff as well. But first things first, we got to honor our first in chat. I don't know if this is a first for her, but it's been a hot minute. Ladies and gentlemen, first in chat tonight. You know her. You love her. It's our girl, Ladybug. Ladybug, your soul is glowing.
Just let your soul glow. Just let it shine through.
Just let your soul glow, baby.
Feeling oh so silky smooth. Just let it shine through.
Just let your soul glow. Thank you, Ladybug, for being first in chat. Appreciate you. All right, let's catch up. Let's say hi to everybody, and then we're going to get into it. What's up, Jose Taco? Shout out, bro. Very close to being first. Literally 0.1 second in between you two. No joke. 0.1 second between you two. What's up, Marc-Andre Roy? 0.1 second between Jose Taco and Marc-Andre Roy. Same with Darth Bane. Literally, boom, 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 boom. It was Ladybug, Jose, Marc-Andre Roy, Darth Bane, all within 0.1 second of each other. That's insane. You know what? All of your souls are glowing.
Just let your soul glow. Just let it shine through.
Just let your soul glow. Feeling oh so silky smooth.
Just let it shine through. Just let your soul glow.
Hi, Miguel! Miguel!
Shout out to all of you. I hope you're doing well. What's up, Darth Bane? Yeah, Marc-Andre Roy, it was awesome to meet you, bro. You're awesome. Got to meet you. Got to meet your lovely lady. You guys were awesome. I appreciate the hell out of you guys. And I appreciate the warm greetings. I hope you guys had a really good time at Megacon. It was awesome to meet you. I love putting faces to names. It's awesome. We got Jose Taco. Shout out. We got Donna Hall. Hello, Donna. Good to see you. Much love to you. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great weekend, Donna. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. What's up, Sir Stack? Good to see you. Escapo says Florida Mike in the house. What's up, Escapo? Shout out, bro. Appreciate you. Michael Valdez says, what happened to Monday Hangover? Glad you're streaming, Mike. Yeah, it's just everybody's so busy and scattered. So we kind of we had to call it for this week, but we'll be back next week with a vengeance. Turd Fergusonian says, not really here, but hi. You are here, Turd. You're here whether you want to be or not. Your soul is bound to this channel. Like a Horcrux or a phylactery. It's bound to this. Hello, Sissy. Good to see you. I got to see Sissy as well. Sissy was awesome. Brought Lil Man. You two are awesome. I appreciate you. I appreciate your support, the love, all of it. It was good to see you guys. When I was getting into Megacon, when I was getting up to the meetup, I'm on this like platform, like this moving, like it's not an escalator, but it's like a moving like walkway. And I turn around and Sissy's right there. It was pretty funny. So we got to talk on the way up to the meetup and stuff like that. But it was so good to see you guys. What's up, Midnight Light? Midnight Light says, hey, Mike, I said hi to you when you walked outside with Beardo. You were busy with the fans and streaming. Oh, bro. If I didn't see you, man, you got to, next time you're at Megacon, bro, you got to just walk right up to me, man. If I didn't see you and you said hi to me, I am very sorry because I was not trying to ignore anybody, man. I think I shook a lot of hands that day, man. But there was a lot of people there. I mean, like, as everybody knows, like the original spot that we had, whoa, I'm getting a little echo. The original spot that we had filled up like immediately, filled out immediately. And so we had to actually move it to the Red Coconut instead. And that's where we had it the last time I was at Megacon. But yeah, you guys showed up and showed out. There was a ton of support there. It was awesome. We love to see it. I appreciate you guys. You guys made Megacon something special this year. You guys made it special every time I've ever been there, but like you guys, the support was nuts. So I appreciate the hell out of you guys. Let's see here. We got Nearsighted Cyclops. Miki's wet now, always have been. Mrs. Rough Night. Hello, Mrs. Rough Night. I got something I got to show you later. Fifth Down Sports, shout out, bro, says I'm currently at Disney with my cousin. Well, I hope you're having a good time, man. Let's keep going. The Horror Host is with us in his Resident Evil 9 stream later this week. We're getting back. Fright Mike will return this week. What's up, Apollo Monopoly? Shout out. Good to see you as well in chat. X in Wonderland says he's back. I'm back. We're doing it. We're here. Let me keep scrolling down. I'm going to get to super chats in a second here. I'm just going to make sure I say hi to people. What's up, Phil's cousin? Meek has explosions from the con crud. I actually feel pretty good right now. Andrew Fraser Jr. says, hey, Mike, I'm currently reading Project Hail Mary, and I'm loving it so far. Probably not going to finish it before I see the movie, but loving it so far. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I still haven't seen the movie yet. I've heard it's really good. I'm going to check it out as soon as I possibly can. But that's what's up. What's up, Keenan? I got to meet Keenan at Megacon. Keenan was awesome. MVP. Appreciate you, Keenan. Got a fist bump from him. He got to meet Krista. Got to see Krista. Little shy. A little quiet around Krista, but who isn't? Who's not? Who's not? You know? But yeah, it was a good time. I can't wait to check out Hail Mary. It should be good, and it was good to meet you, Keenan. Apollo Monopoly says, in talks with my lawyer about the big Megacon lawsuit, they will suffer for taking my emotional support wasps and treating them so rough. Yeah. Huge controversy. They took Apollo Monopoly's support wasps, and they didn't handle them very well. So, what's up, Tree Bear? Shout out, bro. Good to see you. What's up, Dingus? SSJ Lalo. Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Early and straight. Well, at least one of those things is true. No. I'm talking about myself. What? What's up, Truth Warrior? Shout out. Gas Station Burrito said, what's up? Chat, what's up, Miki? Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. What's up, Colorado Kiddo? Naruto the 7th Mod Extraordinaire. Appreciate you, bro. What's up, Nandor? Truth Warrior. Random Ray. Lieutenant Giratina. Charles Devane says, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hail Meek, the cream of the crop on AfroCast and at Megacon, yeah. Also, this whole stream is a goddamn conspiracy, yeah. Hunter says, y'all gonna be being gone sucked. It's like all my TV channels cut out at the same time. Well, I'm sorry, man. We're back now. We're back, bro. Back with a vengeance, bro. What's up, Donald Smith? Good to see you, bro. Bruce Wayne, my boy Bruce. Got to meet him at the con. Shout out. Good to meet you, bro. Good to meet you. Paul Monopoly says, thanks to the rough handling by Megacon security, each of my emotional support wasps need an emotional support ferret. My house is ruined. They're going to pay for it. What's up, Can Man? Hey, shout out to Can Man. Appreciate you, bro. Good to see you in chat, man. Yeah, man. It was awesome. It was good to see Can Man's sister. They tried to feed me chocolates, and I almost succumbed to the seduction of Can Man's chocolate treats. That may have sounded a little gayer than I wanted it to.
Why are you gay?
I'm sorry, Can Man. I'm sorry, Can Man. Delivery Reality says, what kind of timing is this? I have to leave for the guitar lessons, Miko, and the stream will be over by the time I get back. Unsubscribed. What's up? I already said hi to you. Son of Sanguinus, shout out. Good to see you as well. Hertz Donut. Hey, what's up, Hertz? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Fellow maid appreciator. Yeah. What's up, Larry the Eyed Out? Shout out. Hunter Biden's burner account says, damn, bro, you streaming over Beardo? That's messed up. We're always streaming over somebody, man. You just got to do what you got to do. Why so early? Well, because we didn't have Monday Hangover, so I could get started a little bit early. Blue screen of death time. That's not happening. This stream, we're not stopping. There's no stopping. I reset everything before the stream. I unplugged and reset everything that I could. We're not stopping. All right. I'm going to get the super chats in a second here. I just want to make sure I finish. I'm going to finish saying hi to everybody. It looks like I'm good. What's up, Zimta? So if you could hi to a few more people. Hey, what's up, Cajun Corey? Hey, it was great seeing you again, man. Appreciate you. He posted it on X. He asked me a dad joke, and I had to walk away from him. Good to see you, Cajun Corey. Also, I just want to point out for people, there's just been this image floating around on Twitter of a certain yellow flashed YouTuber, Yellow Flash, saying next to Cajun Corey, and people go, he's so short. He's so short. Motherfuckers, you obviously haven't met Cajun Corey. Cajun Corey is like 6'5". He's fucking massive. He's like a skyscraper, okay? You obviously haven't met Cajun Corey. He's tall as shit. And Flash has got like 2 inches on Cajun Corey. Cajun Corey's like 6'2" or something, but still. All right? The thing that bothered me is not that they tried to call Flash short, it's that they tried to insult Cajun Corey's height. Cajun Corey's tall as a motherfucker, bro. So is Marc-Andre Roy. You know what? A lot of you guys are tall as shit. And it kind of bothers me a little bit because it made me look super short. Makes me feel like a tiny person, but I'm not. The only tiny person at Megacon was Kada, who was very small. It was nice of Meek to let Metal Slave out of her cage and let her go to Megacon. I dragged her along for the sake of it. All right. I dragged her along for the sake of it, you know? Dan Vask says, I was there inside y'all, especially inside Epic Mike. Dan Vask is inside all of us. The real Dan Vask was inside of us the whole time. All right, I'm gonna read these super chats, and then I'm just gonna scroll down through chat and try to catch up with everybody because I know I'm behind on chat. Like, what's new? What else is new? X and Wonderland for 10 says Meek is finally back. Tax. Hey, I'm back and better than ever. I also got a lot of sleep because I was tired as fuck. Son of Sanguinus for 20 says, so how was your wedding with a hot dude looking for epic Minky?
Hi, Miguel.
I didn't get married at Megacon because I'm not gay. And in fact, I never saw hot dude looking for epic Minky. I never met him. I never met him. He never revealed himself to me. Never revealed himself. He hid. The whole time. Joe C818 Pureblood. Just give to the channel membership. Shout out, Joe. I hope you are doing well, my friend. Appreciate you. Always here, always hanging with us. Much love to you, Joe. I hope you're doing well, man. Hope your family's blessed. Hope you're blessed. Brian Kettershaw, or Kadershaw. Brian K for 2 says, hail Meek. Good to see you at Megacon. Bro, it was great to see you. It's always a surprise. You go, hey, Nice to meet you. He goes, hey, I'm Brian. I'm like, Brian who? He goes, Brian K. Brian K. That's all you had to say. It's good to see you, man. No, it was awesome to meet you, bro. Appreciate you. Andrew Fraser Jr. for 5. Says, big up, Epic Mike. Love and respect. But hey, shout out, bro. Sorry, I'm trying to see the heart there. Appreciate you, Andrew. Hope you're doing well, man. Much love. Thank you for the 5. Mountain Mutt for 10 says, it was awfully nice of you to let the ladies out of the basement to go to Megacon, but then I heard the Meekrit police were ruthless when they forced them all back into the nondescript white van. It was expensive to transport all of those people to Florida in one go. But we made it happen. If there was a Meekrit police, we would have made it happen. You know, we're not monsters. We're just dictators. The chat for 5 says, hey, Meek, don't have a chance to scare you on a horror stream. Didn't make it to Megacon someday. You making it to the cruise, and what do you think? Prompts. Yeah. So big announcement over at Megacon. Next year, we're doing a Geeks and Gamers cruise. If we can get enough signups, we get enough people that are interested, it's happening. We're doing a Geeks and Gamers cruise. Jeremy is going to try to get us all on a boat together. Figure that one out. Oh my goodness, and look who it is. Wasp, who I got to meet at Megacon, says Mike is epic. So awesome to meet him. Put it on your bucket list. Hey, shout out, thank you, Wasp. You are so sweet and kind. I got to meet her at Megacon. She was very nice. She gives very nice hugs. She's the sweetest person ever. It was awesome. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 50, Wasp. More than anything, thank you for the love and support. You said some very kind words to me. And I really, really appreciated it. Honestly, it meant a lot to me. So thank you. Good to see you, Wasp. I appreciate you. I know chat is just cruising through. So if I missed your greeting or I missed your hello, you can repost it in chat. If you have a specific question, always just re-ask. Dan Vask, I hope you're doing well, bro. Appreciate you. But yeah, thank you, Wasp, again for the 50. And yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fifth Down Sports says, he stayed at the same hotel as Drinker. Okay, fancy. Marc-Andre Roy says, I'm sorry. What did you say about me, Marc-Andre Roy? Did you say I was short? Did you say I was short? Did you say I was short? Hello? Did you say did Marc-Andre Roy say something about me being short? It's not that I'm short, it's that he's really tall. Is that Marc-Andre Roy is unnaturally tall. It's not that I'm short. He's like Goliath. He's massive. He's a massive human being. I watched him. He had to literally duck underneath the door frames. It's not that I'm short, it's that they're all tall. Doing great, man. Glad you had guys. Yeah, we had fun. Dan, we got to get you to a Megacon. Listen, I know we're going to have a security detail around you to protect you. Okay? But I still need you to, we need you to go to Megacon one year. We just need you to get out of that country, bro. All right? We need you to get out. We need you into the continental United States. Yeah, chat is cruising right now, bro. You guys are crazy. Cajun Corey for 5 says, tonight we're having Himalayan rabbit stew for dinner. We found Himalayan in the road band. Cajun Corey is permanently banned from chat. Permanently banned from chat.
Out! You are banned!
Banned! Miki's not short, he's just under tall, confirmed. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy work. Once I start my new job and I get on my feet, I'll super chat Jeremy to mod you. Hey, thank you, Nando. I appreciate it. No worries, bro. Thank you. Yeah, Jeremy refuses to mod me in his chat unless somebody sends him a $100 super chat. I'm like, just send it to me instead. I'd rather I get the $100 super chat and stay unmodded in CobraCast. Psychotic Mongoose just gifted the channel membership. Psychotic Mongoose, appreciate you, bro. Shout out. Yeah, so Megacon was awesome. Had an absolute freaking blast there. I was only there for 2 days. I know a lot of people had already saw it, but my flight, I was supposed to go there Thursday. I was supposed to get there Thursday afternoon. Supposed to fly out in the morning, get there Thursday afternoon. My flight got delayed by 7 hours. I went from, I would have been there like 5 p.m. to getting there. I didn't even get into my hotel room until after midnight. It was late. So it completely screwed over. I lost an entire like half a day of hanging out with people and meeting people and saying hi to people on Thursday, which was a huge bummer. But shout out, there was a lot of MVPs this weekend. Okay. I'm gonna get into the cool stuff that I got this weekend, but one of the big things, we had a lot of MVPs, huge MVP. All right. And I'm going to shout him out right now, is Marvin from Geeks and Gamers. Listen, he is dog shit at Mario Kart. He's terrible. One of the worst Mario Kart players that has ever existed in the history of mankind. Probably the worst. But Marvin was MVP. Marvin showed up at the airport to pick me up late. I got in at like 11:30 or something. He showed up and picked me up from the airport, took me to my hotel. Marvin was a huge help. I got to hang out with him a lot this weekend. He's an awesome dude. Had a great time hanging out with everybody, but Marvin was a huge MVP. So shout out to Marvin. I very much appreciate you, bro. Thank you for having my back, man. We got some cool stuff we talked about and planned on this weekend. The other MVP, I know all of you guys saw him, okay? I know all of you guys saw him this weekend because he was running around everywhere. But he deserves to get a shout out. He's also tall as shit, a massive human being. Cole Hauser, bro. Cole Hauser didn't just go ham, bro. He went above and beyond. He was incredibly kind to everybody. He helped out G&G a ton this weekend. He was just an absolute sport, bro. He was going everywhere. He showed up to the Ripverse booth when Zachary Levi was there because the security guys didn't show up. He was there to help with the lines. He helped with the lines at the meetup. He was working the whole time, dude. Cole Hauser, massive MVP, bro. He's awesome. I appreciate the hell out of Cole Hauser. Super awesome to meet him. Another person that made me feel short as fuck, but he also made me feel very welcome. Awesome dude. Seriously, the nicest guy. Praise Allah, man. It was awesome, dude. Cole Hauser MVP, bro. All right. So shout out to him. Made me have a lot more faith in Canada than I normally do. A lot more faith than I normally do in Canadians. It's tough for me to give praise to the Canadians, but I did. Turd says, I think you skipped it. It was cool to finally meet you, Mike. Turd, you weren't there. You were not at Megacon. You were not at Megacon. Andre CR, remember for 2 months, says, why so low? What? I'm not low. I'm not low. Am I low? Am I sound low? Hello? Hello? Digimon Time Strangers win. You know, it's going to be something I get to, but I got to get through a lot of games first. I got to get through Resident Evil 9. I may still try out Crimson Desert. I don't know. You know, there's a lot of things I got to get through first, but it is on my list, actually. I want to get it for my kid, too. I've heard you guys really like praise that game a lot. You and Frank the Tank praised that game a ton. So I actually do want to get into it and check it out and see what it's like. So, Turd, you were not at Megacon. You were not at Megacon. I know you weren't. Dreaming Tabitha says, Mike's my favorite. I don't care what people say. Tabitha, that is incredibly kind. Listen, shout out to Tabitha. Dreaming Tabitha. She was awesome. She was incredibly kind this weekend as well. No, it's always good to see you. I appreciate you. And thank you. That is a great honor that I am your favorite. That means a lot to me. All right. It really does. I'm glad I can make you laugh. I'm glad that my streams aren't so degenerate that you're like, I can't stay here. Cause, yeah. Even my mom doesn't watch these streams. But no, I appreciate you, Tabitha. It was great to see you again. Really was. It was a good time. My biggest regret of the weekend, truly, my biggest regret, I did not get to see Drunk 3PO the whole weekend. I can't believe Mike doesn't remember. You were not at Megacon, turd. I would have remembered you introducing yourself. I was really bummed because I got in so late Thursday I couldn't see him, and then he was busy all day Friday, and then busy all day Saturday, and I left first thing in the morning on Sunday. And so I did get to see Drunk, and that was a bummer. Every chance I get to hang out with Drunk 3PO, I'll take it. And he was very busy. So yeah. What's up, Mystery 809 says, that's fair. I live in Canada. I would not give much praise to these days to Canada. Yeah. Jay was hiding. Jay was busy. Jay, well, first of all, on Friday, Jay went to Daytona. And this is going to lead us into another subject. But Jay was at Daytona celebrating and at 9 Line celebrating the launch of Daughter's Revenge. Shout out. Hey, check this out. Check this out. Look at that. Vindicta. Shout out to Daughter's Revenge. So yeah, he was out there celebrating the Daughter's Revenge launch at 9 Line Apparel. They packed that place out. There was a ton of people there. So that was awesome. So I didn't get to see him that day. And then he was with Orlando Bloom, who apparently is a total MVP as well. MVP, because he was like, hey, I got here a little late. I didn't get to hang out with all the fans that I wanted to. So he stayed 3 hours late after the con was over to talk to people and hang out with people. So yeah, shout out to Orlando Bloom. The only thing I'm upset about is the fact that he kept Jay away from me. Mike was also busy. Why I didn't say hi to Turd. Turd Ferguson was not at Megacon. Don't listen to him. He wasn't there. I promise you, unless he lied to me to my face and didn't tell me his name, he was not there. But shout out. All right, we're going to pivot real quick. We should all tag Orlando Bloom and yell at him for monopolizing Jay. The only reason I don't want to is because he did it for a good reason. You know, most of these guys at these cons, these celebrities and stuff, when they're there for the little bit of time that they're there, and they're out and they bounce. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. They have their own agency. They got things going on. But for a celebrity to go, I'm going to stay late because I want to hang out with the fans. I want to say hi to everybody. I want to meet everybody that came out to see me for 3 extra hours. No. Shout out to Orlando Bloom for being awesome. And he picked the best of us. Apparently Orlando Bloom and Jay are best friends now. Mark Andre Roy says, I saw a turd there. No, you didn't. Stop it. You're not going to gaslight me. Hulk Smash says, hey, Mike, walk past you at Megacon. Did you say hi? Did you say hi?
No.
Andre CR for 2500 CRC says, was Turd in the bathroom? Why don't you tell me? Turd might have been hiding in the bathroom. I never met Turd Ferguson. He wasn't there. Hell, I didn't even go to Megacon. I knew Turd was going. Don't do that to me. Turd, you did not introduce yourself to me at all. Stop it. Turd, if you actually went there, when did we meet? Where did we meet? All right? And don't say the meetup. You need to give me specifics.
No.
Tell me a specific place, the specific time that you met me. Okay? Specific time, specific place that you met me. Screw Wade, who said Mike didn't say hi to me either. You weren't there. Dude, I'm so sick of y'all. Phil's cousin for 5 says Mike just straight up denying Turd's existence like he wasn't at con. Sad day. You guys have to stop. Did Gary got to take a picture with him and the whole cast of The Lord of the Rings? I don't think so. I don't think Gary, he might have, I don't know. Shout out to Gary, dude. Gary stayed. He was the last. I had to go. I had to leave because I had to get on my flight or get some rest before my flight. But Gary was still at the meetup when I left at like 11 o'clock, still saying hi to people. Still had a ton of people online. He refused to leave till he could say goodbye to everybody. Nighttime? What time at night, turd? Prove it. Hey, shout out. Irish Whips and Arm Drags.
No.
Tommy was there. I said, what's up to Tommy? He wore my merch to the meetup. He wore my merch to the meetup. Tommy was there. What's up, Jake Stanley Blue Blaze? For 2 says, I wasn't even there and I physically saw Turd banned. I'd be disappointed if he was and didn't say hi to me. Yeah, I would be too, but he wasn't there. Jake Andrews said, it was good to give you a quick handshake and say, hello, Mike. Sorry if I interrupted the conversation. You do not have to apologize, okay? For the future, okay? Just so you guys know, okay? I want you guys to understand I'm always busy at these cons, okay? There's always people running around. There's always people saying hello to me. You are not a bother. You're not interrupting me. When you want to come up and say hi, come up and say hi. I got to meet a lot of really cool people there. I met K-Gel. I met Thundarius. I met Drew Outstanding and Field was there. We met a lot of people there. I just know it was nighttime. No, you don't. I got to meet Metal Slave. Metal Slave was there at Megacon. Listen, I'm going to show this off first. I was going to save it for last, but I'm not. I'm going to show it off now. And I'm also going to show it off tomorrow for bragging rights. Guys, I got some really cool gifts at Megacon, okay? And I'm going to show them all off here in a second. But I want to give a special shout out, all right? I was hanging out, walking around with Kara and X-Ray. It was right after the panel, the Geeks and Gamers panel. Hey, Case, thank you for the subscription. I was hanging out, we're walking around, we just got done with the panel, and I turn around, and I see Metal Slave standing there. Biggest smile ever, okay? Practically shining like the sun, okay? Biggest smile. She gave one of the best hugs I got all weekend, all right? That's a Wasp is one of the best. Was also one of the best hugs I got that weekend. Okay, Wasp, a Metal Slave. Deborah Perkins was there. She gave me a great hug. Donna gave me a great hug. I got a lot of really good hugs. Okay, but I got an awesome gift from Metal Slave. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys this now. Check this out. Cara Lene. Carolyn and Metal Slave conspired against me, actually legitimately conspired against me, and gave me this. Look at that. That is a legitimate one of a kind Mickey Shark plushie. Hey, what's up, Vatlaw? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. So I guess my hug was shit. Tommy, we hugged like 5 times. You did give a good hug, okay? You did give a good hug, Tommy. I appreciate you, bro. Look at this, bro. Legit, probably stolen. No, they gave it to me for free. Look at this, bro. A Mickey Shark plushie, bro. Look at this. Isn't that legit? Isn't that legit? Kind of shocked it isn't full of pins though. Metal Slave said, well, I kind of want to add something. So I said, no, just give it to me now. I took it from her before she could put the pins in. I'm just kidding. Shout out. Dude, I love it. Legitimately, I was shocked, okay? I did not expect it. I love it. It's awesome. It's not a voodoo doll. It might be. Metal Slave, if you make another one of these, I'm going to be concerned. Don't you dare do any voodoo on me. I'm just kidding. I know she's not going to do any voodoo on me. Seriously, though, I put this, like, as soon as I got home, I put it on my desk. I love this thing. It's so awesome. It's a one-of-a-kind, an exclusive, one-of-a-kind Mickey Shark plushie.
Thank you for your patronage.
You guys are killing me with this Turd Ferguson thing. He wasn't at the con. Turd was not at the con. Turd was not at the con. And if you didn't introduce yourself as Turd Ferguson, then that's how then shame on you for not doing that. Thank you, Metal Slave. It is a wonderful gift. Okay? No, stop with it's not a voodoo doll, chat. It's not a voodoo doll. Too many legs. Banned. Banned. You're banned. Thundergold says you didn't like my hug. I loved your hug, Thundergold. I'm pretty sure you weren't there. Let me pull up Thundergold's channel here. No, that's going to make me add him as moderator. I'm not giving him mod status. No, dude, Tommy gave me like 5 hugs. And I appreciate it because, like, by the end, Tommy was lit, bro. Tommy was having a good fucking time. I appreciate you a lot, Tommy. No, shout out, bro. Like, yeah, it was awesome. Shout out to Vatlaw. It was good to see you again, bro. I got to see Nagernal was there as well, the old OGs. Sissy, Nagernal, and Vatlaw. I've said this before. They were some of the first people to ever subscribe to my channel when I was on Twitch. They were first people to subscribe to me over on Kick. First people to sub to me on YouTube as well. They've been longtime supporters. I always appreciate them. It was great to see him again. Nagernal had a little bit of a breakdown after a few drinks, asking for his family back. I refused to let him even see them, even though they were present and working. And he broke down and cried. But, you know, we endure. We endure. We endure. You'll be all right, Nagernal. You'll survive. Jake Stanley for 2. Oh, yep, I read that one already. Thank you, Jake Stanley, for the 2. Woodsy for 10 says denying Turd Ferguson's existence tax. Turd was not there. Phil's cousin for 5 says, oh, so if Turd gave you something, you remember him like Metal Slave now? I'm so fucking sick of y'all. War Wizard for 199 says, me and Turd roomed together. I saw you guys meet. You did not room with Turd. I also met Cornboy. Cornboy is tall as fuck too, dude. Cornboy is made out of corn and farmer. That's it. Midnight Lifer 199 says, "Could we get a Mickey Shark / Majin Meek plush? You know, maybe we can make something happen. I don't know." Marc-Andre Roy gave me a good hug too, though. Marc-Andre Roy gave me a good hug too. Marc-Andre Roy was really nice. Mike was the 5th best black person there. I'll take it. There's a lot of black people there, actually. Turd is an AI. Turd is AI. X109 for 5 says, I think I need to go to next Megacon Text. Yes, please do, bro. It's a good time. You will have a very good time. Yes, Cornboy is corn-fed. Big as fuck. All right? Corn Pop was not there. Thundergold says, I was there. Mike doesn't remember me. Where do we meet, Thundergold? You got to remind me, bro. Double Hawk for 5 says, after everything Turd has done for Meek, and you're just going to pretend you never met him, then gaslight the chat? That's wild. I'm so sick of y'all. I'm so sick of y'all. So sick of y'all, bro. I'm just so sick of y'all. Listen, people even saw that I was at the chat. They saw I had 2 legs. Now, did I wear pants the entire time? Yes. But it was because it was chilly out, not because I was hiding my legs. Sometimes on Guinness for 5 says, Meek trying to gaslight everyone into thinking Turd doesn't exist, chat. Who's Turd? Turd Ferguson? Who's that? War Wizard 199 says, oh, now you're going to die meeting me too, Meek? I'm so sick of y'all. Real Gregos for 5 says, I saw a leaked video of Mike wheeling his way off the short bus before strapping on his legs. You didn't see that video. You didn't see that. Hey, Deluded Reality, have a good night, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Ladybug for 109 says, justice for Turd. Stop that! In front of the red coconut, we were blocking the entrance. Damn it. I thought you were fucking with me too, Thundergold.
Patronage.
That means we did meet. See, I don't remember you calling yourself Thundergold. I remember you. I met a lot of people in front of that entrance, and I do remember we got yelled at quite a few times. We got yelled at a lot in front of the fucking entrance, but they needed to get over it because like they were trying to let other people in. I'm like, yo, bro, we're here. Like, we made them a lot of money that night. So Lytton for 10 says, how was the flight home? It was cramped. It was terrible. There was children screaming and crying the whole time. I also had to sit in the aisle. And I got bumped by every single, like, okay, listen. It was like less than a 3-hour flight on the way home. It was less than a 3-hour flight home. When I went to Florida, the flight down to Florida, 2 people in the whole flight used the bathroom. That's it. 2 people used the bathroom. 2 people. When I went home on my flight back to Michigan, there were 9 people that went to the bathroom. And I know that was 9 people because all 9 of them bumped into me while they were walking back to the back of the plane. I was like, motherfuckers, why didn't you use the bathroom before this? Why didn't you use the bathroom before the fucking flight? Why are you bumping into me? They were very adamant on us not standing in the entrance, so we stood by that wall. That's how I know you weren't there, because there wasn't a wall. I stood out in the open outside. They gave me a ghetto plane on the way home, aisle seat. Bro, aisle seats are the fucking worst. Oh, typical hijinks. I missed your super chat. Thank you for letting me know, bro. Hold on, let me go back. Hold on, let me see if I can find it here. Hold on, wait. So I try to heart them all so I can see them. Oh, typical hijinks. Thank you. Typical hijinks for 10 says, it's great meeting you at Megacon Meek. I was amazed how shiny your pathetic leg was. Should have worn sunglasses. Thank you, typical hijinks. I appreciate it. Thank you, bro. Thank you. X1 for 2 says justice for Turd Carano. No! Stop feeling bad for Turd. He's fine. I've never been on a plane. Sounds no fun. It's not fun. Meek hates touching strangers. I don't. There was a lot of people bumping into me, dude. I was not having a good time. That flight home was awful. I will say I completed part 1 of The Last Ronin on the flight home, and it was awesome. I completed part 1 of The Last Ronin, and that story is a banger, dude. I'm already very excited to watch more. So I can't fly. My ears plug up for 3 days. My ears plug up a lot, but I do the like popping your ear yawn and stuff. Like you tip your head back and you yawn really loud. I'm not going to show you how to do it because you'll clip it, and I refuse to allow that to happen. But if you tip your head back and then you like yawn really loud, it'll usually pop your ears. At least for me, it does. Okay. I got a couple more gifts I want to show off, and then I do want to talk about stuff. Another really awesome gift that I got, okay? Very freaking cool gift that I got. All right, Mickey Shark right here, sits here right on top of my computer. This, I didn't have time to hang it up yet because I couldn't find my thumbtacks, but this is going to be hanging up permanently in the background. This is courtesy of Sissy and Lil Man. You guys ready for this? Check this shit out. Love makes a house a home. Love makes a house a home.
No.
Look at this, bro. This is blood splatter. This is custom made. This is real solid wood. Look at this. Look at that. Outlast. Look at that. Outlast 2025 Sissy 84. Permanent. This is going on your permanent record. This goes up on the wall permanently.
No.
Permanently. It's going on the wall. I would pay money for that. Yo. Real blood? It might be real blood, honestly. It's going on the wall. Listen, I have Mickey Shark. I have a home now. I have a friend. Look at this. It's like you guys love me or something. Oh my God.
No.
Look at this. Look at that. Little Mickey Shark's got a house. Look at that. Blood from when I got cut your wing. He didn't cut it off. I ran away. Shout out Sissy and Lil Man. It was an awesome gift. Shout out to Metal Slave and Caroline. Caroline. Sorry, Caroline. Caroline. I got to call her the wrong name on purpose. For my Mickey Shark. Hold on. He keeps trying to fall over. Let me fix his hood there. There we go. And my love makes a house a home. Oh my God. Metal Slave. God dang it. But yeah, that's going to go on the wall once I can find where my thumbtacks are. You can't live in a sign? Listen, guys. All right. You don't see that kind of timing these days. This is wild, dude. I'll never get on a plane for any reason. Probably a good idea. I'll take the aisle seat all the time. I like to have space, at least one side of me if I can. I like the window seat because I'm like, I want to see the ground as we plummet to the ground. I want to be able to open the window and look out and see my coming demise. That's why I do that. Damn, Meek says Turd's fine, like an abusive husband about his wife. He's fine. Don't ask him any questions, okay? He's just going to lie to you. War Wizard 109 says, I think Meek is mad that Turd knocked his leg off. Turd is banned from chat. I can't ban him from chat. His soul is bound to it. But Dumb Old Bear for 109 says thumbtack. Is that supposed to be like Winnie the Pooh? Dumb old bear. Silly old bear. Thundergold for 5 says, I'd introduce myself with my real name. Jay, by the way, I'll be putting up anime reviews soon. Oh, hell yeah. Thundergold. Oh, I know. Now that I see your face, I do recognize you. Now that I can see your face there, I do recognize you. Yeah, because we talked twice. We didn't just talk the one time. We talked twice. That's what's up. Are you going to be share your channel in the chat, Thundergold? All right. If it's not under Thundergold, share your channel in chat. Anime reviews, if you're looking for them, Thundergold's going to be popping them up. Shout out, bro. Appreciate you, man. I do recognize you now because, yeah, we talked two different times. So I remember you came up to me when we were next to the fence or like next to the main entrance area. And when I moved over by Jeremy and Gary, it's like you came up and we talked again for a little bit. I do remember that. Andre CR for 1,000 says Meek got wood on his house. Shout out. I'm not Dan. I have a house with windows and a door. Metal Slave for 20 says a house. Fuck. A house loves and makes home. I'm so fucking sick of you guys. Thank you for the 20 Metal Slave. Fucking hell, dude. Fuck. Exit 109 for 2 says house, home love makes Oh God, I don't know how I can survive this chat, bro. You're lucky you guys are really nice to me in person, okay? Speaking of which, you guys were all very nice in person, okay? I appreciate it. All right, you made me feel very welcomed. I still got picked on, but it was different. It had different energy to it. Angie Blanket over on Streamlabs for 50 says it seems like to be the only way you will speak to me. Hello, Meek. Angie, no, I wasn't ignoring you. Thank you for the 50, but hello, Angie. How you doing? Dan catching strays. The only reason Dan's catching strays is because he doesn't have doors and windows on his house. It's Thundergold. All right, chat. Share Thundergold's channel. That way you guys can go check out his anime reviews. What's up, Kaleche, OK, and Paper Liger? It's good to see you in chat as well. Hi, Z Highness. Good to see you too. Appreciate you. Next to the fence. What? Huh? What's up, Lord Botha? Mike, with Paramount canceling Starfleet Academy, do you think that's good news for the future of DC? No, I do not think it's good news for the future of DC yet. What's up, Jake the Movie Geek? I don't know yet what that's going to mean. Right now, I don't think it's about them canceling it because they thought, hey, this is bad and we need to just stop. I think they go, you know, we're getting embarrassed right now because we can't hide the numbers. When you can't obfuscate the numbers, you're just going to get embarrassed. I think at this point the show was so bad and the numbers were so abysmal they couldn't justify it, just like The Acolyte. If they could have justified it, they would have pushed it more. Okay, but Starfleet Academy, they shot what, as far as I understand, they shot both season 1 and 2 like almost back to back. It was like they just shit out 2 seasons as fast as they could. It's already canceled. There's no more show. They didn't even wait for season 2 to come out before they canned the whole thing. So season 2 is still going to be released at some point. It's going to get even less numbers than the previous season did, and it's going to go away like a fart in the wind. Like a fart in the wind. Johann Kraus says, Meek, you visited me in my dream last night. I believe that that's true. I believe that that's actually true. I'm not going to lie. Check out the person Mike actually remembers. Shut the turd. Oh, turd. You weren't at the con, turd. There's no, I would have remembered meeting you, turd. The only way that I actually met you and didn't know it was you is because you didn't say you were Turd Ferguson. I know because I remember specifically waiting for Turd Ferguson to introduce himself. You weren't there. Me ignoring Turd to Angie. I was not trying to ignore Angie. I just did not see her. Chat is flying. I can actually barely keep up with chat right now. It's just jumping on me like really fast. Shout out to Angie Blank, and I hope you're doing well, Angie. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Angie. All right. All love. All love, Angie. Turd got memory hold. Turd was not there. I'm just not memorable. That's not true, Turd. You were not there. I met Turd. You didn't. Mark, you did not meet Turd Ferguson. I heard him tell you he was Turd Ferguson. No, you didn't. Turd Ferguson was not at Megacon. Hey, Lieutenant Garatina. Hey, appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. What if Turd was there, but he introduced himself as Steve? Then Turd Ferguson wasn't there. Steve was there. Andre CR for 2,500 says, Turd, you got to bring gifts to be acknowledged like Metal Slave. That's fucking wild, dude. That's fucking wild. I would have been disappointed if I didn't meet Turd and he was there. He wasn't there. He wasn't there. He wasn't there. Calling the chat liars. I'm saying that Marc-Andre Roy, I know he would have said something to me. Angie says, I'm used to Meek ignoring me. I figured I would scare the shit out of him to ease the pain a little bit. I'm sorry, Angie. I'm not trying to ignore you. I'm sorry, Angie. Oh, Angie, I'm not trying to ignore you. I'm not trying to ignore you. I feel like I get taken in Vegas. I'm too pretty, says Hunter. What? I met a lot of people there. All right. I seriously, like Gary and Jeremy's lines were massive. Okay. They probably met just about everybody at the at the meetup, and there was easily 800 people at that meetup. There was a lot of fucking people. Hannah for 2 says being behind makes a chat likes. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be behind. Oh. You just don't remember Ferg because he asked Doctor Strange to cast a final corrective spell to stop the multiverse from breaking. You know, it's funny that you mentioned Doctor Strange. No. Now, I didn't get a Doctor Strange comic. Okay. I got something even better. This was gifted to me. Okay. If you're in chat and you gifted this to me, you got to remind me what your name is. Okay. Because I was running with a group of people and I got stopped and I was given this and I do not remember who it was that handed this to me. I'm pretty sure you're watching right now, so remind me. I was gifted Amalgam Comics #1 Doctor Strange Fate. No. I have not taken it out to read it yet. That is something I plan to do really soon here. I have a bunch of stuff I got to read. I was gifted Doctor Strange Fate #1. And I'm really fucking excited to check this out. I was told it's a really good read. He said, hey, man, I got this for you for last year. He held it for an entire year for me. Also, I need to get a P.O. box because I'm really sorry. And I'm retarded. But Doctor Strange Fate #1, I'm so fucking excited to dust this off and check it out. It wasn't Turd. It wasn't Turd. Stop. It wasn't Turd that gave that to me.
Thank you for your patronage.
It wasn't Turd that gave it to me. Because it was at Megacon. What's up, Dizel Jizz? Miki signed my autograph book. Remember the cover? I do. Dizel Jizz handed me a cover with George Floyd and asked me to autograph the book, and I did. Fucking wild. Yeah, I actually, when I was headed to the meetup, so me and Sissy went to go get food, and so I was walking to the bar that we were supposed to go to, and I run into Cornboy and Dizel Jizz, and he goes, hey, man, yeah, they changed where the meetup was. And I was like, what? Nobody told me this. And then later I saw all the updates and stuff, but I didn't see those when I was walking, and they were actually able to guide me to where the new meetup was. So shout out to Dizel Jizz and Cornboy for helping me find out where I was supposed to go. I do remember that. Apogee Burn for 10 says, we are all Turd now. No, there's no I'm Turd Ferguson. I'm Turd Ferguson. I'm Turd Ferguson. No. What's up, Jordy? How you doing, buddy? Naruto the 7th for 2. Oh, no, he's turned on me, too. Justice for Angie Blanken. Chat lives matter. Chat lives do matter. I love Angie. Angie, I'm not trying to ignore you. I'm sorry. Phil's cousin for 2 says, forgets Turd, but will always remember Ben. Paul McDermott says, I was with Turd when he said hi. No, you weren't. You know, that's bullshit. Turd always goes by Fergie in public. There's no way. Is there anyone you regret meeting, says Holy Fuck? No, actually. I had a really good interaction with pretty much everybody. No, I had a good interaction with everybody. I had a good interaction with everybody, man. No, it was awesome. Meek, do you remember meeting one of our loyal? I did meet Fifth Down Sports. Yes, I did. We actually met at the con itself. As I was getting ready, and he talked to me, and then we talked about yeah. We met at the con itself, and we talked about a couple things. I don't remember everything we talked about. Had a lot of conversations, but I know that I met him. I know I met Fit Down Sports. The horror host for 2 says, what if Turd is actually Adam Weishopt? Who what? What? 100 CR for 2,500 says, if I make it to next year's meetup, I'll bring gifts to Meek, the OTC, to earn his favor. You guys don't have to give me gifts. You don't have to give me gifts. Oh my God. Technically, I met Mike at Megacon too, but he waved me off. You weren't there. Was Floyd still alive on the cover? Yeah, I don't want to keep talking about that. I'm going to get in trouble. You guys are going to get my channel deleted. I'm Turd Ferguson. So is my wife. Oh my God, dude. Also, I will say this. This is something that was really surprising. I actually met... There were, I think I met 10 different people at the meetup that were all from Michigan. I think I met 10 different people that were from Michigan. Anyways, this was another gift I got. So this was actually gifted to me by My Creative Arsenal. Shout out to My Creative Arsenal. She gifted this to me. She said, this is what I imagine playing Mario Kart, and it's very accurate. Check this pen out. Look at this. You can't really see it very well. It says fuck you on it. For every time I've been in first place. See how it's all blurry because I'm not auto. I don't have auto correct on. But yeah, I got a sweet ass looking pen. Look at that. It's a one of a kind blue shell pen. Shout out My Creative Arsenal. That was an awesome gift. They were very, very, very kind. Her and her boyfriend were there. They were super, super fucking kind. Also, there's no tax and you don't have to gift me anything. Turd is not from Michigan. Oh, you guys.
No.
You guys are killing me, bro. I know Turd's not from Michigan. You're not you're not all Turd Ferguson. Glenathan for 5 says, read super chat tax. I'm reading super chats. Death of Marco for 2 says, so you accept gift as well as taxes. Good to know. There's no. Oh shit, Glenathan. I missed that one too. What the fuck? Glenathan for 5 says, all I know is that you and Kata both look about 4 foot tall in that photo. Okay, I'm never gonna fucking get to the rest of this. I'm so fucking behind right now. I'm never gonna get to these fucking topics. Where Wednesday night? I will. Yes, she is very sweet. She was very, very, very kind. I'm gonna show you guys this photo, okay?
No.
Turd is not from Michigan. Turd Ferguson is not from Michigan, okay?
No.
So sick of y'all. Let me see if I can find this here. Hold on. Me and Kata took a picture together, okay? And now I'm being accused of being short like Kata, okay?
No.
I'm gonna pull this photo up. All right, Mike. Why don't you read super chat? You guys are fucking. I'm gonna shit my pants, bro. All right, I'm gonna pull this up. Okay, listen. I met Kata at Megacon. All right. He took a terrible photo of me. That's okay. I want you guys to understand something. People are going, look at how short Mike is. Okay. First of all, I'm leaning. You see this? My fake leg, my real legs, not my. I don't have fake legs. My legs are I'm slightly crouched here, so that I could actually fit into the photo with Kata. Okay.
No.
Also, look at how much space just between us. I'm significantly taller than Kata in this photo. All right. I am taller than Kata in this photo by a significant margin.
No.
I'm not short. Real legs don't bend like that. Yes, they do. The doctor told me it was as real as a real leg could be. Not surprised I missed him. Oh my God. That's pretty wild. RC Elman for 2 says, I met you at a con, but we never hugged. That's true, because we met at Grand Rapids Comic Con, didn't we? Lost Braves fan for 2 says, you were hiding your foot the whole time. That's true. I wore pants because it was actually pretty chilly in the morning. The chat for 2 says, Mike, why don't you read super chats? Dude. Oh my God. And then Frank the Tank for 2 says, paying the gift tax. Hail Meek. Thank you, Frank. There's no tax. Turd tax from SD0 for 2. Thank you for the 2. Jeremy the Cyborg for 2. Did you hear about the Afro Man lawsuit? I did. Afro Man's a fucking G, dude. And thank you for the 2, Frank. Thank you for the 2, chat. Thank you for the 2, Jeremy the Cyborg and SD0. You guys are fucking killing me, dude. There's no... Meek was taller when he had his real legs. Missing feet will do that. Dude, was Kata was there? He was there. You didn't meet Kata? Meek's leaning forward like a dad in his kid's grad photo? Yes. That's what I'm saying. He actually yelled at me because I originally crouched. And he goes, don't do that. Don't do that. And then I was like, Turd took that picture? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. That's how I know you lying. You can tell that you're taller since your fake legs are buckling inwards.
No.
You can't count the fro, bro. Real legs couldn't support that much weight.
Boom, headshot!
What are we doing? Chat, what are we doing?
No.
A few moments later.
Hi, Miguel! Hey, yo, what the fuck?
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine. When you're not.
Emotional damage.
Because they would never understand.
Damn, boy, he's thick!
Andre CR for 1,000. CRC says short twins tag. Oh my god. Army Sasquatch for 20 says con recovery tax. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Cyclonic Mongoose for 2 says for the no tax. You guys are fucking killing me. Prosthetic shoes, prosthetic leg for adding a height. They're not fake legs. I have real legs. Did you notice that Kato was wearing lifts to make him taller? Was he? No, he wasn't. Don't do that, Angie. Angie, don't do that. I'm 5'8". It's okay. Tommy, we met. I'm slightly taller than you. I'm slightly taller than you, Tommy. You met Kato. He's tiny. He's a short man. Kato was wearing high heels. That's actually probably true. Kato didn't wear lifts or support boots. That's wild. I see. Tommy got my back. Can confirm. 5'10". Also, Mrs. Rough Night, my creative arsenal, gifted me something for you. All right. It's sealed. Got your name on it. All right. So next time I see you, gotta get this to you. It's literally wax sealed. Look at that. This is yours from my creative arsenal. So next time I see you, I got to gift this to you. This is from my creative arsenal. I got it here on my desk in front of my coin so I don't forget it. So next time we see each other, I'll get it to you, okay? All right, guys, we do got to talk about something really important. All right, I'll get this last super chat right now, and then we got to talk about something really important. Glenathan, oh, God. Glenathan for 5 says, tax a home to make it love tax. That's wild, dude. What are we doing? You guys are killing me.
Not.
So I will get that to you as soon as I can. I'll drive over right now. Don't do it right now because I can't leave my room. And you can't come in here. I'm not wearing pants. I'll get it to you. I'll get it to you tomorrow. I will get it to you tomorrow. So yeah, I got this awesome comic book. I'm gonna check this out.
Not.
But I have a really big update, and this is actually important. I really actually this is real talk. All right. During con, right before Megacon on Friday, right before I went to the con, I sat down in one sitting. I read all of Daughter's Revenge. Okay.
Not.
I read all of Daughter's Revenge. I read it all in one sitting. Okay. Cover to cover. All right. I got this. I got the awesome edition. I want to show you something that's really fucking rad on the back of this cover too. All right. Right here. It's got a Bible scripture that says, "He maketh the storm a calm so that the waves thereof are still. Then they are glad because they be quiet. So he bringeth them unto their desired haven." All right. That's Psalms 107, 29 through 30. All right. That's on the back of this. Spoiler, no, I won't give you any spoilers. Don't worry. All right. I got this just before I walked out the door. So they told me that it had been shipped and I hadn't got it yet. As I was getting ready to leave for my plane, my neighbor stopped by and said, "Hey, they delivered this to the wrong house. I think this is yours." I said, "It is." I read this on Friday. It's really, really fucking good. Lady Aaron D says, "I read it in one sitting as well." Good stuff. If you've read it, if you give me a hand, thumbs up, something in chat so I know you read it. Listen. This book is fucking awesome. All right? If you like good stories, you like good pirate stories, this is the book for you. All right?
Not.
Jay in X-Wing 5, the worst name ever, knocked it out of the park with this one. All right? They knocked it out of the park with this one. All right? Brief review of it. Daughter's Revenge is primarily an origin story. Okay? About Jonathan Reed. I'm not gonna spoil the actual like book itself. You can watch the trailer. You can see the artwork for him. Okay, I'm gonna show you what the main character looks like in it. All right, this guy right here. That's the main character. All right. I'm not gonna spoil the actual story for you guys because I want you guys to actually go read it. But it is an origin story, okay, about this character and his future adventures. But the story itself is so good. All right. I absolutely loved it. I am so excited for where this goes. Jay and X-Wing put together a really good story. I think the artwork is gorgeous. Eric Hodson did it. If you guys, I don't know if we have Eric's, let me see if, I don't think we have Eric's, links in the chat. Let me see if I can pull up Eric's Twitter. He also did the artwork for Achromatic Chronicles Green. He is on, if you go to Twitter, at Dreaded Dinosaur, okay? At Dreaded Dinosaur, that's Eric. He did the artwork for this. He did a great job, okay? The artwork is awesome. If we have a link, please put that in there. Thank you for dropping the link to The Daughter's Revenge. Guys, I'm telling you right now, it is a very good book, okay? The story is awesome, okay? It's a story about love and vengeance and honor. Okay, there are deeply spiritual and religious tones. It's not preachy. The book is not preachy at all, okay? It's not, but you have a main character who lives with a lot of conviction, you know, lives by a code, has something happen in his life that shakes him to the foundation of his core and sets him on a journey and a path that I think is going to could span quite a few stories. But the setup and where the story is going is awesome. The artwork is great. The story is great. It is surprisingly violent. Like, not gratuitous, okay? But it is violent in a way that a good pirate story should be. I was actually legitimately surprised at the visceralness of like the combat and the violence in the story, okay? There's ship combat, there's sword fighting, okay? There's so much in this, dude. It is excellent. It is an excellent story. It is an excellent origin story. And by the end, all I wanted was the second book. Like, all I wanted was more. All I wanted was more of this story. I'm very, very excited about it. Jay kind of pitched this. It's kind of like a pirate Indiana Jones, and this is the beginning of that story. So if you like pirates, if you've been curious about it, if you've been on the fence about whether or not you should go get it, it is worth it. Okay. Gratuitous, dumb it down, please. The violence isn't over. It's not violent for violence sake. This isn't The Boys violent where it's like, oh, look at that, we're just being violent to like for shock. It's violent because the story calls for it. Yes, it is historically accurate. Yep. Foil covers sold out. Yeah, these sold out fast, but I'm telling you guys, it is really, really, really good. You guys should go pick it up as soon as you can and check it out if you love it. Or if you love pirates, if you love good pirate stories. This is cover C, yeah. There's also a black and white version of this as well that you can get. I got this because I love the cover of it, and this is embossed. Like, you can actually, it's got like texture to it and stuff. But there are also there's also a black and white version, which I actually want to pick up at some point as well. So yeah, guys, it is worth picking up and reading. It's a good read. It's not, I wouldn't say it's a super quick read, but once you start reading it, you won't stop. Like, you won't want to stop reading it. Okay. But it's very good story, very good origin story. I loved it. All three guys knocked it out of the park. They did a great job. And shout out to Ripverse for putting this out. So yeah, guys, go check it out. Awesome stuff. And then you can go get yourself a Vindicta shirt over at 9line.com, 9line Apparel. All right. It's awesome. So yeah, go check it out. Go check out Daughter's Revenge. It's excellent. I don't want to say more because I don't want to spoil anything, but like I said, just go check it out. All right. Yeah, they absolutely killed it. J and Company killed it. So, anyways, so there's that. Gonna read it on my day off Wednesday. Hell yeah, man. There you go. What's up? It's Capo, and D Vinny says Cobra Cast. He already did one earlier. So he already did one earlier. Hey, nice shirt. Yeah, man, it's good. Where's your piece of 8? It got stolen. Jay sent me. Beardo's gonna talk about this as much as he can, okay? And now I kind of wonder if he had something to do with this. I was sent the very first piece of 8 from the Daughter's Revenge story. When I opened up the envelope, it was gone. The envelope had been torn open at the side. And the coin had been forcibly ripped out of the envelope. Stolen from me by porch pirates. It was probably by post office pirates because it wasn't on my porch. So, hey, what's up, Mo Zamboni says, hail. Great meet you at Megacon, sir. Yes. We were continuing the MVP conversation. Also, I was going to mention Mo Zamboni, MVP. First of all, super nice guy. Okay, you could tell he was a bit surprised by how much love and support he was getting because people were, oh my God, you're Mo Zamboni. He's like, well, yeah, I mean, yeah. But I also got to shout him out because at one point I was stuck in a corner talking to a bunch of people, and I'd been talking for like 2 hours straight, and my throat was dry as fuck. And Mo was like, hey, do you need some help? And I was like, dude, if I could get a water. And Mo ran and grabbed a water for me, and he barely drugged it. Okay? Barely. He barely drugged it. Okay? I only felt a little sleepy after drinking it. So I'm guessing it was just a little bit of Irish dirt and not a whole lot of it. Except Beardo, who big time Mo on the live stream. Well, listen, man. Mo's an MVP. Mo's an MVP. Did he force you to eat Irish food? He tried, but you know, you can't carry around that giant pot with you everywhere. Did you see Jay's newest t-shirt from Nightline? I have not. Oh, no MCU fan cornered Mike. That is true. I did actually get cornered by MCU fan. Okay? MCU fan was there. He wore a I Heart Krista t-shirt, made Krista sign the heart, okay? And then on the back, put in there in massive letters, I'm a simp. Cole Hauser did do a great job. Yes, he did. All those people were talking to you, didn't offer you a drink. A couple people offered me alcohol, but I don't drink alcohol. And then honestly, if I don't know you, like personally know you, I'm not going to be comfortable getting like any kind of drink from anybody. Okay. Stoic Mexican says, this guy probably smells like shit. Guess what, motherfucker? I just got back from Megacon. I met a lot of these people except Turd Ferguson. He wasn't there. A lot of these motherfucking people in person. And you know what these motherfuckers all told me? You smell good. So go fuck yourself, Stoic Mexican. I smelled good. Krista was nice to MCU and Keenan. She's a nice person. She was nice to everybody, okay? But yes, Keenan got to meet Krista. And I know he was very happy. All right. Biggest smile on his face. He didn't smile when he met me. He went, hey, I'm Keenan. I was like, hey, what's up, Keenan? He's like, good to meet you. And you saw Krista. Biggest fucking smile ever, dude. Biggest fucking smile ever. So shout out to Keenan. But Mark Andre Roy for 199 says, I gifted Simpy that shirt, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Like, Simpy got simped hard, dude.
Not.
Young Stouffer 2 says, what's your favorite Resident Evil game? CV, Code Veronica, and 4 are mine. Cheers. As of right now, as it sits, Resident Evil 4 Remake is the one I played. I haven't played the original one. Resident Evil 4 Remake, followed by 2 Remake. Really fucking close, though. I loved 2, and I loved Resident Evil 4. 4 I had more fun with long term. I will say I liked 2 a lot. The thing I liked about 2 that is not present in 4, and I wish that it was, is Mr. X. Mr. X in 2 is kind of a genius mechanic because it's just this constant oppressive ticking clock that if you stay in one place for too long, you might get cornered by him and then you'll die. That kind of tension in the game, where you just have this unstoppable force that's just chasing you down like that, on top of already all the other threats that you have to face, and the corridors and the puzzles and everything, was masterfully done. I loved 2 Remake, but I had a little bit more fun with 4 than I did with 2. But it's by a very small margin. But 4 is my favorite right now, and then 2 followed by 2. But I do plan on going back and playing the originals at some point as well, and that may change. 2 may end up becoming my favorite overall. It's very possible. So, but yeah, 4 is my favorite, and followed by 2. So, dude, Marc-Andre Roy, that was a great shirt, dude, and it's hilarious. Turd says I offered him a water, but you know you weren't there. You weren't there. You weren't there. You did not. I don't remember Mike smelling good when I met him. You weren't there. Thundergold says true. See, he even said I smelled good. Masad 199 for 199 says we had to neutralize your pirate shekel. We can't have you guys passing out decentralized valuable currencies where you guys can fund your own operations. Not allowed. Not allowed. Thank you, Masad, for stealing my fucking coin. Jay insisted you all smell good. I did smell good, dude. You calling a motherfucker? Mexican, whatever his name is. Stoic Mexican says this guy probably smells like shit. Fuck you. I smell good. Marc-Andre Roy is another MVP, yeah. Metal saves the MVP. She gave me a Miki Shark. Kara's MVP. There's a lot. Oh, yes. And Random Ray, ABF MVP, dude. ABF actually got to meet Alec Baldwin. The fucking mad lad did it, okay? I got to pull this up. I can't believe he fought. Dude, I died seeing this. I'm so proud of him. First of all, it's awesome to see him and Jessica, his new bride, together. Shout out, congratulations to them. I love weddings. I love seeing, people just celebrating their love. So shout out to them. It was awesome. But yeah, our boy went to Megacon, and the fucking mad lad did something nobody expected. Did something none of us expected. He said, did a thing. And we're like, you did a thing? What does that mean? You did a thing? What's the thing that you did? What did you do? I'll show you what he did. Look at this. Alec Baldwin's finger. The mad lad did it. He don't miss. He don't miss. I'm proud of our boy. Young Stove says, got to play 1 remake for GameCube and 0. So good. I will. I have them. I'll definitely play them, dude. How much did that pick cost? Who cares? It's worth more than anything. It's worth more for Alec Baldwin than what he received, okay? He was lucky to meet Alec Baldwin's finger. Alec Baldwin is lucky to meet Alec Baldwin's finger. I love how ABF is upstaging him. Oh yeah, Alec Baldwin's upstaging him. He leaned in. Hey, I'm the real star here. No, that's the real star. Right there. Shout out to Alec Baldwin's finger, bro. It's so fucking hilarious, dude. I laughed. Was he aware what the finger point means? No. Somebody said that he did ask him, though. Yeah, I fucking died, dude. That shit's hilarious. Shout out to Alec Baldwin's finger. That was awesome. I heard you lost your coin at City Walk. No, I never lost my coin because I didn't even bring it to City Walk. My coin stays here at my house, protected. Okay, listen, if I was to leave my house with this coin, I would have, the United States government would have even more reason to come after me with drones. They're always trying to steal my decentralized wealth. Do you know how rare this coin is? It's a one-of-a-kind day one switch to launch coin. Not a lot of people in the world have one of these. He's like, oh, because you're number one. That's amazing, dude. I'm so proud of him, dude. I'm so proud of him. So that finger has killed people. He was in danger. ABF put his life on the line to get that photo. ABF put his life on the line to get that photo, bro. And I respect the hell out of him for it, dude. Hey, Wasp, have a great evening. It was great to meet you again. And now Vorpal Snack, hey, have a good walk, man. That coin is worth more than all the potable water. I'd rather have that coin than have clean drinking water. Dude, it was so funny. So shout out to ABF, bro. I fucking love it. Just like the wedding Miki had with Hot Dude. I didn't have a wedding. I didn't have time to have a wedding. Maybe I was inconspicuously missing for several hours during the weekend that I was there, but that was just a coincidence. I was in my hotel room sleeping. There's no way I was getting married at a courthouse to a man, because I'm not gay. Rough Night says, if the Titanic hadn't sunk, we wouldn't have a centralized Federal Reserve. You know what? You know that if you were a student of history. If you're a real patriot, you'd understand how hard the governments work to stop us from decentralizing the banking system. Bro. Oh, dude. Turd Ferguson, Chat, I'm sick of Turd. Do you want to know why? Because Turd Ferguson will go and say, oh, I saw you at Megacon, I was there, and start this massive conspiracy that he was at Megacon when he wasn't. And then he will send me the thumbnail for Tuesday Night Cooldown. And it'll be the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen. He will send me the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen. Rest in peace, Sam Keith. That's all I'm going to say about it, is rest in peace to Sam Keith. I'm not even going to show you it. Tuesday Night Cooldown, I will have Turd's thumbnail up. He is killing it, dude. Okay? Killing it, dude. Shout out to Turd Ferguson. I hate him so much. Okay? Hate him so much. But I also appreciate him. Who the fuck is Alec Baldwin's finger? This is so good, bro. Dude, every time I'm just sick of Turd. He just reminds me why I appreciate him so much. Angie says, Meek, I have some good news. While you were away, I lost 19 pounds since my last checkup 3 months ago. Let's fucking go. Angie, I'm proud of you. That's fucking awesome. Let's get the victory music going. Angie out here losing weight, getting svelte, showing off her girlish figure. Shout out to Angie for being a real one. Shout out to Angie. That's awesome. Congratulations, Angie. That ain't no insignificant amount of weight right there. 19 pounds. Angie getting into fighting shape. Showing it off. Shaking it. Shaking what her mama gave her. Proud of you, Angie. And then, oh my goodness, Carol Brown says, I'm letting you know that Mike has 10 out of 10 hugs. Well, thank you, Carol. I appreciate that. Somebody tried to say I smelled bad. I don't smell bad. I smell good. And Carol smells very good. And she gives really good hugs. Carol gives excellent hugs. top 5 huggers at Comic-Con. Huggers with a hard R. Screeawaydo said, that must have offended Mike at the meetup. That must be why he's skipping all of my chats yet again. Screeawaydo, you were not at the meetup. Maybe you were at the meetup. I don't think you were at the meetup. I'm pretty sure you told me you weren't going to the meetup. Single Guy Cooking says, what up, Miki? Nice to meet you. Nice meeting you at Megacon. Hey, shout out Single Guy Cooking, bro. Nice to meet you too, bro. Nice to meet you too, bro. I hope you had a good time at the con. It seemed like everybody was having fun, dude. It seemed like everybody was having a good time. So shout out to them. Speaking of Kara Brown, since she's here, okay, first of all, if you haven't, go pick up Dirty Deeds. Okay? Go pick up Dirty Deeds. All right? Kara wrote that. All right? Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up here. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Damn, why is it so fucking bright, bro? Hold on. Wait a minute. I can do this. I can fucking do this. All right? Oh, thank you for dropping her links to her chat. Yes, thank you. Go, first of all, sub to Caro. Go show her some love. She's awesome. All right? We love the heck out of Caro around here. All right? Was Mike at the meetup? Maybe I met another black man with an afro. I wasn't at the meetup. I didn't go to Megacon yet. You guys missed me. I didn't go this year. I didn't realize how short you are. I'm not short. Okay? I'm not. If you haven't already, go, okay? Go pick up Dirty Deeds, okay? Go pick it up. Dirty Deeds, Caro. She killed it. I'm excited. I'm still waiting on my copy to get here, but when it's here, I'm gonna be reading the heck out of it. Also be reviewing it. Hold on, let me pull it up here. I know I got it somewhere. All right, hold on. We got a couple things. I'm pulling up a couple things here. We gotta listen. We gotta show love. We gotta show love to our girl. All right, gotta show love to our girl. Go pick up Dirty Deeds. All right, and then also Yaira number 3. Also written by our girl. May not have heard, but our girl's out here killing it now. All right, she's pumping out books like crazy. All right. Also, I actually managed to find the link and didn't fuck this link up. I was fucking this link up because I almost doxed myself a little bit just a second ago. Go pick up Dirty Deeds Jailbreak. Okay, it's a book about the Dirty Deeds crew, their ship. All right. It's awesome. I know you can't see this very well. Go check it out. Go pick it up. Dirty Deeds Jailbreak. All right. Our girl's killing it right now. All right. That's all I'm telling you. That's all I'm trying to say to you. Our girl's out here killing it right now. All right. Dropping books left and right. Without the hair, maybe 5'9". I'm like 5'9", 5'10" on a good day. 5'9", it's probably more accurate because I'm getting older. Maybe you smell too nice? Turd? I don't know, maybe. A turd wasn't there. He didn't, I didn't smell him. What's Epic Mike's width and depth? I'm a wide person. I'm a very wide person. I'm less wide than I used to be, but I'm still quite a wide person. I'm so sick of you. Rough Night, you're a real problem. You know that? You're a real scamp. All right? I've just been informed that apparently I did meet Turd Ferguson at Megacon, and there's picture proof. There's picture proof. Hey, what's up, man, bro, dude? Shout out. It was good to meet you too, bro. I have picture proof. I am cuddle size. Thank you. That I actually did meet Turd Ferguson. I need to issue an official apology to Turd Ferguson. There is picture proof that I met him at Megacon. This was sent to me, okay, by an anonymous source. Even though I just said who it was. What's your shirt size? Send me 2X. Send me 2X. So guys, I have to issue an official apology to Turd Ferguson. He was at the meetup. I did meet him. Is that really Turd? No, it's fucking Norm Macdonald, who is the original Turd Ferguson. It's an inside joke. Oh, hey, that's Turd. It's a funny hat. I thought it stood out. Big hats. Hats are funny. Hats are funny. Dude, that's fucking wild. Badge looks like AI added it on. The whole thing's AI. I didn't meet Norm Macdonald. He's been dead for like a year now. Yeah, yeah. Fucking wild, dude. Thank you. Thank you, Rough Night. That's wild, dude. That's pretty good. I think you might get the best. Also be nice to Turd. We only have one Turd. Yeah. Only one Turd. Only one Turd out here. I do want to talk about one more thing concerning stuff I pick up at Megacon. All right. I have read a lot of these stories, but I've been behind. I'm trying to think of what I'm behind on right now. Hold on. What am I behind on right now? I don't remember. I don't remember which books I'm behind on right now, but I am going to, was it 2021? I thought it was 2023. Was it that long ago that he passed? Dude, that makes me so sad. I miss Norm. We need Norm more than ever right now.
Not.
We need Norm more than ever right now. So anyways, I picked this up. This is important. Did you let Ripper know about Norm? I'm going to let him know as soon as I finish this. I got the Ripverse Omnibus, years 1 through 3. The Ripverse Omnibus. Listen to me.
That's a huge bitch. That's a huge bitch. That's a huge bitch.
Look at this thing.
That's a huge bitch.
Look at this thing.
That's a huge bitch.
All right. I can hold it in one hand. I can carry it in one hand. But, no joke.
That's a huge bitch.
This motherfucker's no joke. I could use this as a weapon if I needed to. How can you hold it in only one hand? I don't know. It's impossible. You could never hold this in one hand. You could never, no human being could ever hold this in one hand. Kara says I'm off to bed. Hey, have a good night, Kara. I appreciate you.
Damn, boy, he's thick.
Look at that. Big books bigger than Kata. Kata would literally have to, yeah, he'd have to have somebody help him. It would be like, he'd have to like open the book up like this. Like he'd have to run it all the way over, like lift it, then run back to grab the page, lift the page, run back. Yeah, nobody can lift an omnibus with one hand. You must have the strength of a god. Whosoever lifts this omnibus, be he worthy. Yeah. So yeah, I got the Ripverse Omnibus. I'm gonna be going through it. I'm gonna refresh my knowledge of the Ripverse. I'm gonna go through it, page to page, cover to cover. This thing is sick. It's heavy as fuck, but you can carry it in one hand. It is possible. All right. Look at that. Everything from the Ripverse. Years 1 through 3. I'm excited to check it out. Just so you guys know, full disclosure, I am being forced to talk about this. Okay. At least that's what some people would believe. There's no reality or world where somebody like me would be excited to support his friend's comic book company, would want to actually talk about and support and be excited for the creation and the company of a friend of mine who did a great job and has been selling comic books that people love and enjoy. Okay. It's impossible. That's not what's happening. Ripa himself found me at Megacon. Okay. With his security detail that he affords with his millions of dollars, he forced me under great duress to take this book, carry it with me, fly home with it, and then read it. I was forced into this. Angie Blank says, what's an omnibus? So this is like every comic book released by Ripverse between years 1 and 3. Okay, some of the newer issues are not in here. Okay? But this starts, and it's also in chronological order. So this starts with Norfolka. Okay? Even though ISO number 1 was the first release of the Ripverse. Okay? This starts with Norfolka, and then it ends with, I believe it ends with Dirty Deeds. Hold on, let me see here. Is it in with Bloodruth? Hold on. It ends with Dirty Deeds. Yep. Yep. So it starts with Norfolk, ends with Dirty Deeds. Go check it out. I'm excited. Yeah, Ripple forced me to read this. Yeah, well, at least some people would think so. Can it still be purchased? I believe that the omnibus is still available. Hold on, let me pull it up. Actually, I don't know. Let me double check. They might have sold out of it already. If they sold out, I'm sure they'll release more in the future. But let me see if I got the omnibus still up there. Let me see if they still got the omnibus here. Let me look. Let me check here. The omnibus might have sold out. I stole my copy. I'm just kidding. I didn't steal it. They might have sold out of it already, actually. They might not have it anymore. I have it. So, but if they don't have it, it doesn't look like it's available anymore. Sorry, guys. But if you want more, you got to just reach out. Just tell Rip to make more. Just tell him to make more of them. Okay? Just tell him to make more of them. Because they're awesome. And this thing is heavy as shit, but it looks cool as fuck. All right, and I'm excited to go through it all again, read it all. All right. So yeah, there it is. I was forced to do that by Ripa himself. He said, if you don't do this, you'll be in trouble. So, what's up, Call Sign Hush? How you doing, man? Good to see you, man. I appreciate you guys. But yeah, I had a great time at Megacon. I loved hanging out with you guys. It was awesome. It was literally literally a great time for everybody. A huge success. The panel was huge. There's a ton of people there. We almost packed out the biggest room that the bigger room that they gave us. There was it was full. Make more, Uncle Ripper. Please give me more. Thank you. Please, sir. I want some more. Hey, have a good night, Psychotic Mongoose. Yeah, Ripper took my leg away, and until I took this, until I read it, he won't give me my leg back. You know? Did it come with a day 1 omnibus launch coin? No, it didn't. It didn't, actually. But that's a thing that I'm gonna have a conversation with Rippo about. Hey, listen, have you considered making more coins? I'll be like, Rippa, have you considered making more coins? Have you? And then he'll block my number and never speak to me again. So, hey, what's up, JB Spooky Review? How you doing? We do got a couple more things I do want to talk about. Hey, have a good night, Psychotic Mongoose. Appreciate you, bro. We got to watch this. We got to talk about it. They released the first look at and the first trailer for the Dwayne Johnson as Maui in the live action Moana. And because I had to see it, you also have to see it.
Damn, boy, he's thick!
Turd says, I wrote my Age of Ultron review, gave it a 50%. I'm sick of you. Max Payne says, the things I want by Max Payne: a smoke, an omnibus, a whiskey, for the sun to shine. I want to sleep, to forget, to change the past. My wife and baby girl back. Unlimited ammo. That's pretty great, actually. Yeah. Mike, I already saw this. No, please. Too bad. You gotta watch it again. You have to see it again. The hell is even that?
That's a huge bitch.
Diabetes.
That's a huge bitch.
Damn, boy, he's thick.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Yep, that's what it looks like. That's our boy Dwayne Johnson speed running his career right into the ground. We also got a trailer for it. I'm not gonna pull up the trailer for it. I'm not gonna make you guys watch the trailer. It's not good. It's not even egregiously bad. It's just not good. Like, it doesn't have it. All of these remakes, the biggest problem with them is just that it strips all the charm of the cartoons out. How do they cover his tats? He's wearing like a suit, like a weird fat muscle suit to make him look bigger. But instead of like adding to his face so he looked more like out of proportion and like unnaturally large, like they just left his face the same. But I know that he's probably thinking, don't do that because don't make me look fat. He stole your role. I should be Maui.
Not.
Did they glue that wig on? Who put that wig on you? Who glued that wig on you? Why did they live action Moana? I heard that The Rock pitched this to them. It's a shameless cash grab. That's what it is. Dwayne needs a win right now in his career. He needs to keep relevant in the box office. So he literally was just like, let's just speed run a Moana live action. What's wrong with being fat? Ain't not a damn thing wrong. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, listen, being a little chunky is fine. You could be a little fat and be in okay shape. Okay, a little pudgy. Okay, you don't want to be so overweight that you can't function. That's the problem. Okay, nobody's saying you got to be an Adonis. You don't got to be jacked, but you know, everybody's got different body types. What matters is, are you healthy? Are you taking care of yourself? Are you eating right? All right. Can we pay $25 million for this? That doesn't sound wrong. Sounds about right. Yeah, Dwayne is trying to get a win right now. Okay, he's overly exposed, and he kind of damaged his career, like big time. He kind of damaged his career with the DC when he tried to do a aggressive DC takeover as an executive producer. He pushed really hard to try to take over and run things at DC, and it didn't work out. James Gunn got hired instead. He took a massive hit to his career that way and probably burned some bridges in Hollywood that way. So then he went back to wrestling for a little bit and then decided he didn't want to keep doing that because it took too much work. Left wrestling, told everybody the reason he didn't stick around was because they didn't need him anymore. He just needed he showed up to sell some tickets for an event, and that's the only reason he showed up. People went, go fuck yourself. So then he went, hey, why don't we do a Moana live action? The Rock pitched it because he realized he's pissed off a lot of people and needed Rock propaganda restarted. Yes, 100%, dude. Yeah, Black Adam is fucking terrible. Why don't you have more subscribers at Epic Fro for get you 20,000 all by yourself? The reason why is because I don't post videos. Live streaming doesn't really grow your channel. After like 6 months, a bunch of you, probably not you guys because you're active, but people that like don't, like lurkers or people that don't really like interact and like chat and stuff, they will just randomly get unsubscribed from the channel. They won't even know it's happened because I don't consistently make videos. If I make videos consistently on the channel, my channel will grow. And that's actually something I plan to like try to address now that I'm back from Megacon, is making more videos for the channel just so that the channel can grow. But I don't want it to grow inorganically. I don't want it to just grow for the sake of like, look at all the many numbers I have. I want it to be like this growth translates to people watching and engaging with the stream. That's what matters. So yeah, the kill of Dr. Fate. Yeah, dude, Pierce Brosnan's Dr. Fate was one of the only things I liked about Black Adam. I didn't even finish the movie. Dude. The Rock is cooking TV dinners. Yeah. Now he's off the juice. He's small. You know, I don't know, man. I used to be a huge fan of The Rock. He used to be my top wrestler. He used to be my favorite wrestler of all time. Okay, I've said that many times before. He was my favorite wrestler ever, and he has done irreparable damage to his career. I cannot stand The Rock. Or Dwayne Johnson. I love The Rock. I cannot stand Dwayne Johnson. I'm just sick of him. I think he's like the most milquetoast, middle of the road, fence sitting like Hollywood type I've ever met. He doesn't have any real stances on things. He refuses to actually commit to anything, commit to any like truth or belief. I just sick of it. So man, yeah. Charles Evans says the irony is I watch more live stream than videos. I might be the minority here though. I mean, listen, active live stream watchers, there are a lot of them, but yeah, the primary bulk of income that YouTube makes is through ad revenue. You should bring Ben on? Never. I streamed with him one time and I lost half my viewers because they were so sick of hearing his voice. So, I think you can make good videos. You got some good opinions on the entertainment space. I appreciate that. I do need to just do that. What I'll probably do is make reviews interspersed with things I want to talk about, because I do want to make like stuff that is like evergreen, like content that lasts. Reviews last a long time. So, Screwy Wedu says, when is Mike going to watch that horror movie that he promised? Actually, really soon. Now that I'm back from Megacon and I don't have to stress about that and paying for all of that stuff, I can actually like schedule this stuff out. So I don't have anything on the horizon right anytime soon. So Wyoming Sasquatch for 2 says, what are we doing? Just clip the streams for vids. Yeah, but I'm really, really bad at editing. I'm kind of retarded. If you guys haven't known, if you don't know this, I have a wealth of clips that I could take. I have a wealth of content that I could clip out and post on the channel that probably do really well. The Love Makes a House a Home bit probably do super well. But you know what? I'm kind of retarded. I don't know how to edit very well. And I hate listening to the sound of my own voice, like a lot. So I kind of like hate editing my videos. It's a terrible excuse, but it is just the reality of it. I just hate editing. I don't like it. I don't have fun with it. It makes me actively hate YouTube. I love doing live streams. Glenathan for 5 says, when you try to make everyone happy, you just end up pissing everyone else off. Yeah, absolutely, man. And here's the thing. He's kind of exposed himself for what's going on. Go into video mode during streams. Bam, not a lot of editing. I didn't even know I could do that. All right, I need to look this up and figure out how to do some clips. I probably should do some clips, yeah. But yeah, The Rock has made it very clear that what he wants right now is politics. That's his next big thing, is politics. People told him he should run for president. They told him he could do it. They told him they would vote for him. He fucking believed it. He smelled his own farts and was like, yeah, maybe my farts don't stink that bad. I probably, maybe I should go out there and become president, Ignore that I'm like pissing in bottles in between takes, okay, and treating the staff like shit, and showing up late to production, and making people have to wait like 7 hours for me to show up on set, and then pissing in between takes into a bottle and making people uncomfortable, Ignore all of that behavior so that I can one day hopefully become president. Like, go fuck yourself, dude. Turd says I could help you out there. Turd, if you're trying, Meek, you have permission to clip yourself reading my chat, says Hunter. Appreciate that. Turd, if you're trying to make yourself more useful to me, it's fucking working and I'm sick of you. I'll reach out to you, Turd. The chat for 2 says, just hire 50 editors like Gary and Jeremy. Gary and Jeremy. I would need more money to do that. Why am I satisfied for 2 says, get an editor. Shake my head. Editors cost money. Okay? Editors cost money. Rough Night is good at editing. I bet you he could do editing. But then I would have to ask more of him than I also have already asked of him. I'd have to ask more of him than I already have asked of him. I'm also really bad at asking for help. I don't know if you guys have caught on to that or not, but I'm really fucking bad at asking for help for things. I probably should have a couple questions with people. John Wayne for 2 says, skip super chat. Please and thank you. No. I'm not skipping super chats. I do have a bunch I'm actually behind on though. So let me get caught up on super chats. Thank you for reminding me. All right. We got a bunch of super chats over here to catch up on. All ready? Real Grey goes for 5. As long as you're taller than Tom Cruise, you're not short. Kata missed it by half an inch. Yeah, Kata's shorter than Tom Cruise. There's no way. Kata is definitely shorter than Tom Cruise. But to Kata's defense, he showed up with a girl. He showed up with a girl on his arm. Said, hey, this is my lady. What's good? You know what? Made himself look cooler. He made himself look cooler. He was there with a girl. Trying to deflect from the gay allegations, at least. Because he couldn't deflect against the short allegations. So, shout out to Kata. John Wayne for 5 says, I was also at the meetup, gave you Forrest Gump's ping pong paddle with Chinese Supreme Leader. Remember? Well, a turd is a word and a word is a turd. I lost the Forrest Gump ping pong paddle. I don't know where it is. It's gone forever. Enricon for 2 says, not all of us in Michigan are short. I'm not short. I'm like, I'm actually over average height for an American male. Okay. Well above average for other things. Giggity for 5. We started a revolution over tax once. We'll do it again. There's no tax. There's no tax. Giggity. Giggity for 2 says we'll do it again. Tax. Fuck. Wyoming Sasquatch for 5 says fart sound kills me every time. Check your chair, Meek. The chair's fine. The chair is fine. Okay. I'm wearing like boxers. So I'm not just cheeking the chair. We're not raw cheeking the chair. I'm wearing boxers. It's just, I'm just wearing boxers. And I don't want people to walk into my house and then, you know what I'm saying? See me smuggling a banana. It's not appropriate. I'm not raw cheek in the chair, chat. Why was that for 2 says, so they have an epic mic cover. Yes. Kind of. Young Sover 2 said, gotta play 1 remake for GameCube. I probably will look into that. I do want to replay all the old ones. I think they do have 1 remake. I think there's a port for it on Steam. I could be wrong though. I might be wrong. Chat, didn't they port over Resident Evil 1 remake for Steam? Isn't it on there? I don't know. The chat for 2 says Norm Tax respect. Rest in peace. Yeah, Norm is one of the greatest of all time. One of the greatest comedians to ever live. My Mom That's Why for 2 says, did they glue that wig on? They definitely did, dude. That wig looks like shit. Dwayne hates being bald, and every time he wears a wig like that, you remind him, oh yeah, he's bald as fuck. My That's Why for 2 says editor tax. There's no editor. Just put pants on. I think it's a simple solution, but I'd have to get up and walk over there and put pants on. Resident Evil Remake HD is on Steam. Is it? Okay. Gotcha. They're re-remaking 1 soon. Are they really? Oh. Remake is on stream, so is 0. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'll play it. Mahler's playing it from GOG. Oh, nice. All right, let me get caught up on actual chat. I don't mind, buddy. All right, we'll have a conversation, Rough Night. I'll reach out to you. All right, we'll talk about it. We'll see what we can figure out. Between you and Turd, I think we can figure something out. All right. We the people can help you. I've edited videos for the ladies at Force of Light for free. Did you really? The ladies at Force of Light are awesome. Yeah, we met them also. I met them over at Megacon as well. Obviously Valiant Renegade, who's fucking awesome. We love Valiant Renegade. He's rad. But yeah, the Force of Light ladies were super, super nice. Really enjoyed talking with them. They're very kind, and I told them I apologize for yelling at them on Twitter. But, you know, yeah. Was she taller than him? A little bit. Hey, baby, lift me over them doorsteps. That's crazy work. She was not a little person. How big was this girl? That's wild, dude. Asmund Gold's editor must get paid huge. A lot of times, I don't know how it works for everybody, but a lot of times, like, editors will get, like, a cut of, like, the ad revenue or something. So once videos really start taking off, they get that, but I don't know. We'll see. I'll have to figure out how it all works. I don't know. I'm like I said, I'm retarded when it comes to this stuff, so. There's no tax, proceeds to get taxes. There's no tax. What is that supposed to mean? Explain in great detail. I can't. without getting demonetized, but I'm saying I'm not cheeking my chair, and there's no way to hide what's going on, or be respectful about it in the presence of other people if I'm just in my boxers. That's what I'm saying. There's no way to be respectful to other people in their eyes if I'm walking around in just boxers. The only person that sees that is Lady Epic, and she's quite happy with it, which is why we have 3 kids. So I want to meet Valiant. He's so nice, dude. He's awesome, man. I love Valiant Renegade, dude. He's so awesome. Dude, I like I said, I had such a good time at Megacon. But the thing, like, every time that I walk away with, and the thing that that means more to me than anything else, is how nice you guys are. Like, we give each other so much shit in these streams. But I know you guys care, and I know you guys are awesome, and like all of the high fives and the hugs and the excitement of meeting each other and stuff, dude. It just means the world to me. I love that we can give back to you. A lot of people like that's another thing people are still learning. Is like people get surprised and they're like, "Wait, the meetup's free?" You're like, "Yeah, dude, the meetup's free. We want you to come hang out with us." Oh yeah, I know about Mike Tyson's mystery, and yeah, Norm is the pigeon. I can't show that because I'll definitely get claimed. I'll get claimed right away. That may be one that blocks my channel. But yes, when you arrive at Megacon, are you supposed to say, "What up, my megas"? You can. Epic cheek.
Damn, boy, he's thick.
It's always for the last spouse. Oh yeah, dude. I will say, I had a couple people come up to me and apologize. I had one guy who goes, "Hey, Epic Mike, I just want you to know, like, I'm really sorry. I know I give you a lot of crap in your streams and stuff." I was like, "Bro, you don't have to apologize. Like, it's all fun." Like, seriously, if I legitimately have a problem with you, like, I'll make it very apparent that I don't fuck with you. Okay? If you watch if you follow my Twitter at all, you'll see when I don't like somebody. It becomes very apparent if I don't like you. Okay? I'm not commando streaming. It's tucked away in boxers. We're all safe. Everyone's safe. But yes, it's all jokes, dude. We're all ribbing each other. It's funny as hell. I love it. I really do. But yeah, dude, you guys are awesome. And like, I loved being able to like shake hands with people. I love being able to, hugging people, saying hi to people. Like I said, you guys were awesome, dude. I really appreciate you. Like I said, MVPs of the day, like, shout out to Marvin, Mo Zamboni, Cole Hauser. They were all MVPs. Shout out to Metal Slave and Carolyn for my Miki Shark. Hold on. Can I fit him in here? He'll be like my baby Groot. Look at that. He's like my baby Groot.
No.
I am Groot. There we go. Look at that. MVPs there. Shout out to Jeremy and Gary as well for obviously, like, putting this all together. It's a lot to put together. It's a lot to coordinate. But shout out to them, man. They had huge lines. They're there the whole time, taking care of people, meeting people, saying hi to everybody. Jeremy said hi to everybody till his throat was sore. His throat was probably sore for other reasons, but you know what I'm saying? Wyoming Sasquatch for 2 says, I'm trying to get to Vegas and I want to apologize. That's okay. You don't have to. And Vegas should be awesome. It sounds like Vegas is going to be in August this year. So a lot later in the year, but I would like to formally apologize for being a bird in chat. There's nothing to apologize for. Tucked away. Where's little Mickey? Is he safe? He's all right. And like he's put away. Yeah. I'm talking about you gotta let it nest in your hair. Ooh, I could maybe do that. Wait, hold on. Make like a little like hair seat belt for him. A hair belt. Wait, I can do this. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I don't like people, so I just stay home. Well, You could also have a good time. I was trying to tie him in a little bit, but maybe I'll make it to Vegas too, but Mike won't remember that either. You weren't there! Vegas, you mean gave ass? Yes. I apologize because I'm way more lame in person than chat. No. It don't work like that, dude. We're just all chilling and hanging out doing our thing. Hold on. See, this could be a video. Sit on the mic in the bottom left of the screen. No, I'm trying to get him to stay in my hair. Try tape. You know what? We'll just sit in my hair. There we go. Hold on. Oh, you can't see him that well. You raise me up so I can be seen by chat. You raise me up. There we go. I had a homie who put pencils in Afro to see if they stick. They did. Yeah. I've actually lost a pencil in my hair before. I used to make jokes about it that I could, but I actually have lost a pencil in my hair before. I put like, I think my record was like 20 pencils that I fit, and I forgot about one. And when I got home, I went to go do this, and a pencil fucking fell out of my hair. And it'd been in there like all day. So, I walk away for a few minutes to grab a drink. What is this? We were trying to, sit him up on my, we were trying to fit him in my hair, Mickey Shark, but it didn't fit in my hair. So now he's like on camera, but he's kind of hidden by my logo. What if I just do this? Sit way back here. You remember Leprechaun in the Hood when Ice-T had a baseball bat in his fro? Dude, that's wild. I have only ever seen part of Leprechaun 1 and it scared the shit out of me. I don't think I've ever seen Leprechaun in the Hood. I should put it on my list now. Now that I'm older, it's probably not going to be scary to me. And I've also heard that Leprechaun in the Hood is fucking hilarious, so. I once lost a handcuff key in my hair. Holy that would be scary, dude. I was coming to Megacon last minute and got conjunctivitis in both eyes. I remember you saying that you were going to be there, Angie. I didn't know if maybe you were like kidding about it. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better soon. You know what? We got Vegas and maybe next year. Did you see Vince McMahon said he's buying OnlyFans? Yeah, so far Vince McMahon said he's buying OnlyFans. Elon Musk said he was going to buy OnlyFans and shut it down. Like a bunch of people said they were going to buy OnlyFans. So, oh shit. King Alucard says, did everyone miss my raid? I didn't even get a notification that you raided. Normally there's like a little like alarm that goes off. I don't know why it didn't pop off. Alucard, hope you're doing well. Thank you for the raid. What game were you streaming, Alucard? What game were you streaming, buddy? I know you've been playing Persona 5, but I thought you said you were switching over to a different game. So shout out to King Alucard. Wyoming Sasquatch for 2 says trying to cover that bald spot with a doll. I don't have a bald spot. There's no bald spot. Come on, man. I ain't bald. Son of Sanguinus for member for 1 month says Lep in the Hood come to do no good. That's actually pretty great. I actually kind of like that. Is OnlyFans up for sale? Well, the owner died, so I don't know where that leaves them. But chat, yeah, if I could, but thank you for the 2. If I could play a clip of Mike Tyson's Mysteries, I would, but that'll get claimed really fast. And it actually may like get the video like hidden. Like I don't mind claims here and there, but it's when they hide the video or like block it internationally that's what bothers me. So I want WWE OnlyFans. I know a lot of people would like that. Skydance will buy OnlyFans like they're buying everything else. They might. A lot of revenue in it. Shut it down would be epic if 4C's loses to flip burgers with the rest of us. That's the thing that won't happen. They'll just go to other sites. OnlyFans is a well-known one. The thing is, a lot of people don't know this, but there's a lot more than just like naked girls on OnlyFans. There are like, it's a lot. It used to be like more like a Patreon. It was like, yo, this is like a private thing that you could subscribe in a way to monetize content and stuff that was private and different and separate from like YouTube and stuff. and there were like fitness influencers on there and all kind of stuff. But when they learned that the policies were that they also allowed nudity and stuff, they had a bunch of people on there like, cool, I can also use this to like sell nudes and make a bunch of money selling nudes and stuff. But there are people on there that don't do that stuff. That's why when, you know, OnlyFans a few years back were like, hey, we're going to ban X-rated content and like adult rated content like that. There are a lot of people on that app that were happy about it because they're like, yo, cool. They're like, that's awesome. Good for them. Like, you know, that means that we can actually have the platform that we were promised and stuff like that. And then they were like, yeah, no, we're not going to do that because they realized how much money they were going to lose. You know? My thing is this, you know, like buying the site just to shut it down, say like, cool. I'm like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, what are you solving by doing that? You know, what do you solve by doing that? These people are going to, I mean, like before OnlyFans, you had people that were simping on Twitter for, you know, bikini streams and like that. Like these people are going to find a way to give internet women money. No matter what. At least on OnlyFans, they're relegated to a website. They're on a single website. They're relegated to OnlyFans. That's where they are. You know what kind of content they're getting off there. You know what kind of content they're putting out there, and they can stay over there. You get rid of OnlyFans, they're just going to spill out into the rest of, you know, they're going to go find other platforms like Twitter, because Twitter doesn't ban nudity. They're going to find other platforms to share their content on. Someone else will make a site, or someone else they'll spill over to, you know, Twitter and do more titty streams and stuff. And I like, it's not going to remove things. The only thing that gets rid of this stuff, I've said this before. Mike keeps trying to get me to start his OnlyFans and keeps sending me pictures to start it. Keep telling him I won't, but the pictures keep coming. Turd asked for those pictures, by the way. Yeah, but there's levels. Actual digital prostitution shouldn't be a thing. You are correct, Apollo Monopoly. You are absolutely correct. He's going to erase it and call it Y. He's like, yo, there's X and there's Y, and Y is, that's wild, dude. The only way to fix this, the only way you rinse society fundamentally is by affecting, you affect social change. Policy, you know, a guy could step in and buy a platform and get rid of it. That's not going to solve the fact that people are pouring millions of dollars into the pockets of these women, you know, and some men too. There are guys that make a lot of money on OnlyFans, but more women than anything. The only way you rinse that is by doing things like fostering healthy social engagement on people with people on the internet. You know, helping people learn how to connect healthily and socially again, and not just through the internet. You know, the part of the reason that OnlyFans thrives and has thrived the way that it does is because people have direct contact. It's the same thing. I know I'm gonna get shit for this. Oh, it's a manual raid because I'm not monetized. Today was Dispatch. Still doing Persona 5 as well. Wednesday's my birthday stream. Well, happy early birthday. Be sure to go check out King Alucard on his birthday. What time are you streaming, buddy? Let him know. It's like this. Like, you guys, we hang out and talk, and you guys have direct access to me. I can in real time talk with you guys, respond to questions and thoughts that you guys have, and we're connecting, and we can foster like, you know, obviously it's parasocial because like I'm not there in person, but even when you meet me, that's what the thing of these meetups, you actually get to meet me in person. I get to shake your hand and tell you thank you for being a supporter and hanging out or being a lurker or whatever the reason is. But like, it's kind of a similar thing. The biggest problem right now I think, especially in the West and especially in America, is there's a massive epidemic of loneliness. 5 p.m. Eastern. Okay, hell yeah, man. King Alucard, 5 p.m. Eastern on Wednesday, doing a birthday stream. My Creative Arsenal, what's going on? Says salutations, Mike and chat. What did I walk into? Can't stay, but I want to say hi. It's great to see you and chatters at the con and meetup. Have a great night, y'all. And get DR. It's fire. Daughter's Revenge. Yes, we talked about that. Thank you, My Creative Arsenal. Good to see you. We talked about your gift as well. Thank you so much. But anyways, let's get, there's an epidemic of loneliness in the West. We're more connected than we ever have been before in unprecedented levels of connection and access, and people are lonelier than they ever have been before. And that's sad. And it's like heartbreaking, because the reality is like, us hanging out here, I think that that's a healthy thing. I don't think it's necessarily unhealthy to watch streamers and stuff like that. Okay, I enjoy watching streamers. It's fun to watch my friends do well. It's fun to find entertaining people on the internet and watch them and interact with them. But you also have to have like it's important to also have physical interactions with people, because we're like, I can't transfer like our consciousnesses can't like connect over the internet. Like I'm a screen. I'm through a screen, so we can hang out and we could talk and we have social interactions. And I think that stuff can be healthy. But like when you get like something like a community like the GCA, a bunch of guys on the internet that all connect and become friends and they hang out and meet each other in real life and stuff like that. That's important. That kind of stuff is important, like connecting with people. You know, the whole touch grass thing is annoying because people use it as a fucking insult. Go out and touch grass. Go out and touch grass. That should have been like an encouraging thing to say, hey, don't forget to go outside and get some sunlight and get some fresh air and go outside and like step in the grass and like go have, real life social interactions and get out there and interact with your fellow man. That's just as important. And instead it turned into a fucking insult and kind of like not a slur, but it turned into like a way to diminish people. Oh, you're on the internet too much, go touch grass. And then you're like, okay, cool. So now people like don't want to do that. People go like, oh cool, like that's an insult, like, go fuck yourself, I'm just gonna stay inside. And I think that shit is wild to me. Like it's like, except when you meet somebody in real life and they don't remember you. Turd's banned from chat. Turd's banned from chat. He's gone. He's out. You're so right, Dad. I mean, Meek. That's wild. But like, we got to meet each other in real life, and that's cool. And like, so being able to shake somebody's hand and actually being able to like interact with people in real life and meet you guys is awesome. And it's way more like fulfilling to be able to do something like that and be able to meet like your favorite celebrity in person and things. I think that's why cons are important and why they thrive, is because like you're in a room full of people. Even if you don't necessarily want to talk to people, you're still in a room full of people. You're connecting with people. You're around other souls that are all putting out energy and enjoying themselves and celebrating nerd culture and stuff. I think that's why cons are doing as well as they are. That's why Megacon is blown up to the level that it has, because you're like, hey, I'm going to a physical place. I'm interacting with people. I'm looking. I get to see my favorite people. People dress up as my favorite comic book characters. In some cases, I also get to see hot girls dressed up as my favorite anime characters and comic book characters as well. And there's all these kind of things. Yeah, there's germs too. You're correct. But you get to meet people. You get to interact with people. Now we're not just a voice on a screen or a face on a screen. You get to meet me in person and see how fat I am in real life. You get to meet Kata and see how short he is in real life. And that kind of stuff is important, but it's not an insult. It's like, hey, we're doing this to give back to you guys, and even if you can't, well, then we can interact here. But like, I say all that to get back to the OnlyFans thing. The answer to OnlyFans is to combat loneliness. You get to see hot guys too. That's beside the point, because I'm not gay. Sometimes I get to make my favorite people laugh. Sutter and Craig actually put my comment in a YouTube short. I'm still high about it. That's awesome, Call Sign Notch. I love that. Nope, y'all aren't real. I'm real. Kilroy was says, hey, Mike, I'm planning a trip to UP. Want to go down to New Holland. There's a still there I wanted to pick up some whiskey from. What's there for good eats? In Holland or I don't even know where New Holland is. The meetup was amazing. Y'all so humble and down to earth, made some new friends. That's awesome, dude. Connection is important. Yeah. People who need people. Maybe Eva just looked at me and shook her head. You'll always have losers paying to see naked women look at strip clubs. You're absolutely correct. But the massive growth of OnlyFans has been because people are feeling like they can connect with somebody that's real. They don't just feel like they're throwing their money at a random like internet like video with no connection. They feel like they're actually connecting. They can actually like message this hot girl and talk to them. A lot of times they're management firms that are, you're not even actually talking to a real person, but still, like, you can message a person and talk to them and they say, hey, thanks for buying my content, thanks for supporting me, it means a lot to me, I appreciate it. Or, hey, I gave you $100, can I get a shout out? And they go, hey, thank you for the $50, so and so. And now you feel like you're connected to somebody and support it. You know, it's kind of insidious in its nature, in that it can be very predatory and you're taking advantage of people's loneliness, you know, and that kind of stuff can suck, you know. But the only way to change that, you know, most OnlyFans subscribers are married. Why are they lonely if they're married? The OnlyFans, well, a lot of times because they are not having healthy connections with people. That's, like I said, it's a social thing. I don't know where New Holland is. Is New Holland in the UP? Hold on. New Holland. Is that just regular Holland? Oh, New Holland. Holland is just Holland. Okay, Holland is just Holland. Okay, so you want to go to Holland and find a place to eat in Holland. Okay, there are places near Holland that are good. Okay, I don't know everything, but there is, she shook her head because you saying Babs wrong. I don't give a fuck. Listen, I'm not a singer. I'm not a theater guy. Thanks for buying my bath water. Yeah. Stripper definitely loves me, guys. Yeah, it's about loneliness. Yeah, it's just Holland. Yeah, I prefer old Holland. That's wild. Let me see here. There was a restaurant I went to in Holland that was really good. I'm trying to see here. Let me go down the list here. Where is it? Trying to think of where it was. See, because I used to work around Holland a lot, and I can't even remember what the name of the restaurant was now. I don't even remember if it's even, I don't even see it on this list here. There's one a little bit north of Holland. There's a place it's in a city called Grand Haven. Grand Haven's a little bit bougie. If you go to Grand Haven, there is a restaurant there that has really good food called where is it? I don't know. Miki Sharkfell. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Is it the gnarly? No. Oh, no. It's not that. I'm gonna find the name of this fucking restaurant before I go crazy. Okay. Well, yeah. Morningstar Cafe. I forgot about that place. I've actually been there before. There's a restaurant called the Toasted Pickle you can go to. I will ban you from chat if you make any pickle jokes. But the Toasted Pickle would be a good place. I'm trying to remember the name of this restaurant. I can't fucking remember it now. The Paisley Pig. That's what it's called. Yeah, the Paisley Pig has really good food. You can go to the Paisley Pig in Grand Haven. That was what I was trying to remember. I knew it had something to do with a pig. They have good food there. The Toasted Pickle I heard is really good as well. My sister's in Holland. Just go to Culver's. I mean, you can go to Culver's, but if you're trying to sit down at a restaurant, the Paisley Pig is really good. I used to be friends with a lady that worked there. And then, yeah, or the Toasted Pickle. If you make pickle jokes, you're banned from chat forever. Meek and the Pickle. Fuck. What a name. Shut up, turd! Shut up. I didn't think Mike had been to Europe. Probably took a trip to Amsterdam. I have never been to Europe. Get you a girl covered in hollandaise sauce. Hollandaise sauce? I don't eat that kind of sauce. I don't know what that is. You'll never be lonely again. That's probably true. My last ex did OnlyFans years before we got together. She broke up with me because I had a porn problem. Like, bitch, you were the problem at one point. Damn. Instead of being able to work that out. That sucks. Yeah. That's a tough one, man. Porn's a tough one. Could destroy a lot of lives, man. But it's also, you know, it's a symptom, not the root. The root is a lot of times loneliness. And it sucks. And that's the thing. Like, that's why, you know, I'm just kidding, by the way. I'm not, if you're new here, I will never actually ban you for making jokes. The only thing I'd ever ban somebody for is if you actually said something like really fucking out of pocket. Like, I mean, like, don't get it twisted. I'll fucking kick you right the fuck out if you're acting like a damn fool. But most people are, it'd be hard to get kicked out of fucking my chat. I'm not actually going to kick anybody out of chat. But like, here's the thing. Like, real talk, it's loneliness and wanting to deal with that and facing something like that as a person, it's insurmountable when you feel like you're isolated from people and you don't know what to do and you're just desperate for a connection. And being desperate for connection is part of the human condition. We need people. We need to connect with people. People need people. They really do. Even people that say they don't like people do need connection at some point. We're designed to be connected to people. It's why, you know, if you only want to, I don't look at the Bible as just like a guideline, but for people that to understand like how the Bible disseminates information, like when you think about the core of like in Genesis, when God creates Adam, he creates man, singular man. And he says, it is not good that man should be alone, and then creates Eve as like his helpmeet, his equal, the other half of him, so that he has somebody to talk to and interact with. You have to stop and think about that. Like it is not good for man to be alone. The idea is like you cannot be isolated from your fellow man. The Bible talks about this too. That, you know, a lot of people make this a rule instead of understanding what it's trying to say there. It says, don't forsake yourself from the assembling of the saints. And a lot of churches weaponize that scripture as saying you have to go to church and you have to support your local church and you have to participate in church activities or else you're not following the Bible. And that's not what it means. What it's saying is don't not connect with other people of your belief system, because you guys can encourage each other. You guys could be there for each other when you're struggling and having a hard time. It's never been about forcing people into a building and making them stay there for the rest of their lives because you don't want to lose them because they're an electrician for a profession. And so you get free electricity, you get free help from an electrician that works at your church, which happens a lot. People get victimized all the time in religious institutions and other institutions for their abilities and their usefulness, but that's not what supposed to be church is about. It's supposed to be like a family where you connect with people and people support you and have your back and look out for you and help you when you're struggling and can see, hey, I kind of been feeling like maybe you've been having a hard time recently. Are you doing okay, man? Just reaching out to let you know you're good, or if you're good, or if you need help, or hey man, let's go get lunch together. Things like that. That's what it's supposed to be about. It's supposed to be a safe place for you to actually meet other people who believe in forgiveness and redemption and believe in being the best version of themselves, you know, facing towards a standard that is Jesus and actually like manifesting love to people around you. So that way those people can feel safe enough to expose their brokenness and their vulnerability so that people that are equipped to help them can help them. But if you can't trust anybody around you, because a lot of times people are just trying to use other people, and that's what you get is a system of people just using each other, well, then that's not safe and nobody feels safe. And it's so bad right now in the world. everybody feeling like I'm just worried that somebody else is trying to use me, and I just don't want to be used anymore. I want to have a legitimate connection with somebody who isn't demanding anything of me. And that's tough to find in a world. I'm not saying it's easy, but I'm saying that like the whole thing is like the connection, and the church is supposed to be a safe place to go and be yourself and be real and be supported and loved, and knowing that people want the best for you in whatever scenario that you're in and being found in. And that unfortunately is not the experience a lot of people have in churches. And that's really, really frustrating. And it's really tough to deal with that. And so on a macro scale, on a large scale, you see that there's this massive loneliness epidemic in the world and in like the West and United States, because people aren't connecting with each other and they don't know what to do. And the group of people that are supposed to be the most connected and the most supportive of each other aren't actually even capable of bringing people into that, because a lot of times they're too busy fighting over ideology, or they're too busy fighting over eschatology or theology to actually reach out and help people that need it. I'm not trying to knock on the church, but I'm saying it's important. Like like it's important, like, organized religion and stuff is supposed to be there. Like, a lot of people don't realize this. Like the Bible even discusses what religion is, like pure undefiled religion, which is like loving, love your Lord with all your heart, soul, mind, and body. It says take care of the widows. Let me see here. Let me see if I can find the actual scripture so I don't completely screw it up. Right here. It's in James. Okay. I'm not going to preach to you guys, but pure, let me see. Where is the one that I use? There we go. Pure and undefiled religion in the sight of our God and Father is this: to visit the orphans and widows in their distress, and to keep oneself unstained by the world. It specifically asks about, it specifically says widows and orphans, people that are lonely, people that are like broken and isolated and need connections and need people. Like that's the part of it that's important. So I'm not trying to preach to you guys, honestly. I think it's important. It's an important thing that doesn't get talked about. Syndek asks a really good question. This is a really great question, actually. So, hey, Epic Mike, real question. How do you reconcile your bad language when out of the abundance of the heart the mouth speaks? Not judging, just would like to hear your take on this. So this is a legitimately really good question. Okay? And like, hey, Jesus Avila, appreciate you, man. Much love to you. Hold on. Jesus, by the way, I'm pretty sure I missed, if I missed something, did I miss this? No, I think I got what you sent. I know you gifted a super, membership earlier, but anyways, I appreciate you, Jesus. Much love to you, man. I hope you have a good rest of your night. All right, so Son of Sanguinus for 5 says he only bans people who don't pay his tax. Speaking of which, Meek, please don't ban me. That's wild. There's no tax. So like, yeah, conversation. Yeah, how do you reconcile bad language? First of all, I've said this many times before. I am not a good Christian. Okay. I am a very flawed, very damaged individual who has a lot of issues and hangups, and I am very aware that I am not a good example of what a Christian should be. But I also truly believe that faking it to make it is pretending to be clean when you're not is more dangerous than being honest about who you are as a person. That's what it comes down to. I don't swear around kids. I'm not, in public, I'm not running around screaming at people and acting a fool and using foul language. I can be courteous to people and understanding in public. On my streams or in the privacy of my own home, I talk how I feel I want to talk and what I'm comfortable talking like. But the thing is, I don't want to put on a front and pretend I'm something I'm not. And I don't want people to think that I'm some pure righteous being that thinks he's got everything all figured out, because I don't. I'm just a regular guy. And the thing is, like, I have not yet in my own walk with the Lord reconciled my tongue and the language that I use, and I have not yet reached a point in my life where I feel like that is a thing that is being dealt with me on. I know that when people watch my channel, if you were to watch my channel and go, man, that guy swears and stuff, I don't think he's a very good Christian. I'm probably not. I would never promote myself or put myself in a position of authority over anyone else because I'm just as broken and flawed. But if the day comes where I feel like I'm at a point where the conviction about my language or how I talk needs to be addressed, I will address it. And I have no qualms about it, you know, but I don't want to pretend that I'm something I'm not. And the thing is, like, I grew up for a long time biting my tongue and not talking about things and not saying things that I thought and saying things that I felt. And I realized how unhealthy that was because I was a version of myself that didn't actually feel real anymore. And I think that happens a lot in churches. And it doesn't mean that you have to become a foul-mouthed degenerate, but like what I mean is, like, the only way for God to deal with something that's going on in your life is for you to be open about what you're dealing with and what you're going through. And there's a lot of people that live their lives pretending that they're not something that they actually are. If you're a porn addict, the only way you get help with porn addiction is to acknowledge that you're addicted to porn. Not screaming at everyone around you not to look at porn because it's bad. Stay away from, you know, stuff. It's more like, hey, guess what? I struggle with this and I need help with it, and I need people around me that could support me and help me through it, instead of pretending I don't have a problem and now I'm going to yell at everyone else that has the same problem as me. Because it's like that, there's actually a parable in the Bible, for people that don't know this story, about a guy who he had an unpayable debt, wasn't able to pay this debt back, and he goes to this master who he owes the debt to, and he goes, please don't throw me in jail, don't destroy my life, I have a wife and kids, please, I cannot pay this debt back to you, please have mercy on me. And the master says, I'll forgive you of your debt. And he says, just go, your debt is forgiven. And he thanks the master profusely. And then shortly after that, he finds a man who owes him a significantly smaller debt. It's like, I owe this guy $10 million. He just wiped out my debt. And I meet a guy in the street and he owes me $5. And he grabs him. He goes, you owe me money and you need to pay me back the money that you owe me. And then he has the local magistrate throw that guy into jail and kind of ruins that guy's life. And as soon as the master finds out what that guy did, he goes to him and he goes, how can you not forgive a debt that is a fraction of what I forgave you for? Now, like, I demand that you do pay back that debt, because you couldn't even show the same courtesy to the next guy. And that's kind of like that story and those parables are about how Christians are supposed to operate. We were forgiven of a debt that we weren't capable of paying, and so our job then is to go out and see that other people that have wronged us, or other people that have accrued debts to us or accrued debts to their own life and stuff like that, need to be looked at with the same level of mercy as, man, I really hope that you can find, understand and meet the master that can forgive you of those debts. And so, like, I say all that to come back around to, like, my language and the way I talk and stuff. I don't necessarily think that it's good. I don't necessarily think it's bad either. I think it's something that I have to work through, and that I haven't got to a point where, like, it's going to organically change. I could pretend to not swear and want to like clean up my language and stuff, but the reality is the only way that happens is if I actually truly believe that I need to change and be different. And then when that happens, then I'm honoring my savior by, like, changing because he's helping me change. But if I do it out of my own strength, or if I do it to clean up my act so I look better in front of people, well, like, one day I might slip up, or I might screw up, or when the chips are down, you see a different version of me or a different side of me than you've seen before. And I don't want that. I just want you guys to know that, like, who you're talking to is a real person, you know? Hey, have a good night, Frank. Hank, I appreciate you. So yeah, I think more than anything, it's about how you treat your fellow man. So here's the thing. When I'm in public, I don't walk around swearing and cursing at people. I don't swear in front of children. I don't swear at church, not because I feel like I have to watch my tongue, but because it's a courtesy to them. People don't go out in public and want to hear people using foul language and screaming at the top of their lungs and being ignorant and annoying. That's just common courtesy. So I don't have to fake it in those situations. But in my own home, Like, I talk like I want to talk, and I hope that that could change over time if it needs to be. But I don't want to change it unless I feel like I'm actually in a position where that change is organic and real and helping me draw closer to like
Not.
my savior. So that's like the long-winded answer of it. But I appreciate it. That's a really good question. Hunter said, got sent to my dad's one summer and he had a Christian girlfriend. So I went to church, but my dad put me in his flannel that was too big. So here me ass was sitting nipples aloft and nipples aloft in God's house is a wild sentence. Bible study here would go hard. I do Bible study. Me and Jay, I've been really bad about this, but you know, Jay actually invited me to like a Bible study through the Bible app, and it was really cool, and I love doing it. There was a lot of really cool people in it, and I love doing it. So yeah, man. But yeah, let me keep going through chat. Sorry, like I said, I was not trying to preach at you guys, but I love those questions. I think that's a really great question. Let me see here. Jesus is rad. Yeah. I'm reading the Action Bible. It's amazing. Great artwork and easy to read, New and Old Testament. That's where they turn the Bible into a manga, right? Isn't that what that is? Yeah. Youth groups used to go out and help people in neighborhoods with yard work for donations so they could go on trips. That's long gone, at least here. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of that has disappeared over the years, and I think that that's important, helping people to like connect with their community and stuff. I always hated doing that kind of stuff. But when you're with a group of people together and you don't feel like you have to go by it on your own, yes. So I pray an act of contrition every morning because I'm always fucking up. We all fall short, man. Hey, what's up, Random Acts of Animation? How you doing, buddy? Syndex said, I would not change a thing about Epic Mike being Epic Mike, but I cannot bring myself to reconcile the two. Ralph Labodo starts with obedience and fear of the Lord. Love you, Mikey. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. You're absolutely right. Fear of the Lord is the beginning of all wisdom, so... I don't think there's such thing as a good Christian. Just people broken who want to be better and live through what they preach most of the time. That's true. That's the way I look at it. So, and yes, you're right, Zero. Good Christian is an oxymoron. If we were good, we wouldn't need redemption through Christ Jesus. Absolutely, bro. Yeah, man. So yeah, I say the word poopy. I shouldn't be saying it. That's terrible. That's wild, dude. The privacy of my streams is a crazy thing to say. Yeah, I probably misspoke. Probably not what I meant to say, but whatever. Yeah. God made me. He knew what he was doing. That's so wild. That's great, dude. No, I appreciate you guys, man. Being able to express yourself honestly amongst friends is important. Yes, it's true. You have to be able to do that. So, disciples must practice discipline. That's also true. Phil catching strays. I'm not taking strays at Phil. Nicole said, Mike, are you saying you're addicted to porn? No, I am not saying I'm addicted to porn. I am not addicted to pornography. If I was, I would be honest with you about it, but no. That is not my addiction. I have my own, I have a lot of vices. Not a lot, but I do have vices, very specific vices. Not hot dudes. But I have vices and I'm not perfect. But, yeah. You don't strike me as any worse than the rest of us, Mike, says Sam Spurgeon. Well, except for the taxes and people locked in the basement. Other than that, I don't know what you're talking about. There's no taxes and there's no basement. Metal Slave can leave whenever she wants. Metal Slave can leave whenever she'd like. Lawrence Knight for 25 says, that was great meeting you in person at the meetup. Thank you for being so kind and humble. Hey, appreciate that, Lawrence Knight. It's good to meet you too, bro. I appreciate you guys, man. Like I said, Megacon was great. I had such a good time hanging out with you guys. It was a lot. It's exhausting because there's so many people, but like, it's exhausting in like a good way. Like, man, like this is cool. Yeah, it was a good time though. I very much appreciate it. I had one guy in particular. This was so funny. He introduced me. He goes, "You remember me?" And I'm like, yeah, I remember you. I met you before or whatever. And because I had met him at both meetups or whatever. He goes, awesome. I'm not going to say who it was because I don't want to like embarrass him, but like, yeah. But yeah, he introduces me and stuff like that. And I was like, it's good to see you and everything like that. And then he introduced himself 4 more times. He came in again. He goes, do you remember me? He said it verbatim. And I was like, That's actually pretty, like, this is pretty funny. And then he met me again and he goes, do you remember who I am? And I'm like, yeah, remember we just had the conversation. And he goes, we did? Oh. And then at one point I was talking to, I think it was Mo. And he goes, Mo, ask this guy if he remembers who I am. And I'm like, he's introduced himself to me now 4 times, Mo. And Mo goes, yeah, buddy, I think you had enough to drink tonight. So shout out to Mo Zamboni. But, okay. Hachiko42 says, got laid off today. It was a lousy company, but it was still rough getting replaced by clankers. I am very sorry to hear that, Hachiko. Here's the thing. If you'll accept it, which hopefully you will, we have a track record around here. All right. I would say at least 95% of the people in the chat that have lost their jobs. All right. We've prayed for them, supported them, had their back for them to find a better job than the one they had. And I'd say about 95% of the time they found a better job and they're happier there. We have people in the chat that can testify to it. So, I just pray that you're able to find a better opportunity, a better paying job, one with better circumstances, that isn't a lousy company, that is a good company, that has leadership, that conducts themselves with excellence, that treats their employees well, that provides for you beyond just your needs, but also providing for your wants as well. And I hope you find that job really soon. And I hope it's the perfect opportunity for you and is exactly what you want it to be and what you need it to be in the moment that you're in. So, and I know chat's gonna back me on that. We'll be praying for you. I won't lie. Like, if I say I'm praying for you, I mean it. I really do. I will be praying that you get a new job and you find exactly what you need it to be. So, man. Getting laid off sucks. I've been there. It's not a good feeling. But I also know you guys in chat are awesome and you guys land on your feet and you guys are awesome. And like, we'll keep moving forward. So, hey, appreciate you, the chat. Thank you, man. Thank you. Let me see here. Let me get caught up on chat here. Mike is addicted to cake. I was just using my example. No. You're good, call sign Hush. Oh, you're the one. No, you were not the one to introduce yourself 4 times. Mike is addicted to do the Jesse Ventura voice. That is true. I actually am a little bit addicted to doing the Jesse Ventura voice. Z Highness says, can I go? No, Z Highness, you have to stay. Of course you can go. Z Highness, we appreciate you very much. Oh, from the basement? No, I mean, like, you can, yeah. I did hear the owner of OnlyFans died. We were talking about it a little bit, yeah. Phil is one of those Chi-Chom religious and a gooner. He's that's wild, dude. No, sugar's not the crack, because I'm trying to behave myself. Hunter says, I have a brain injury, so that's my normal day to day. That's wild. Turd says, yeah, he doesn't remember me. Turd, you were not at Megacon. If you were at Megacon, Turd, then you need to show me picture proof. Not somebody else. You need to send me picture proof. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. I was retired from the force, went to Brazil. It was a hell of a time. It's wild, Max Payne. They say one door shuts, another opens, but I'm the only one here. Well, maybe you're the one opening and shutting doors, you know? I say it too often, but I'll never not find Jesus Palomino from Used Cars funny. I don't know what that is. Maybe I do know what that is. That sounds really familiar. Lean back is a ghost opening doors. It might be. Words are not intrinsically bad. Humans assign what they think is bad and what is good. That is true. That is true. I do have another addiction I need to try putting it into. I need to stop collecting old school Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle toys. That sounds like an addiction you probably should keep. Brimstone. Thank you, Brimstone. I was trying to remember. I was like, yeah, I showed off the comic already, but that was you that gave me the comic. Showed it off already. Doctor Strange Fate. Boom. You were the one that gave this to me, right? You were the one who gave this to me. We talked about it. I have not read it yet. Because I just got home and I want to make sure I had it packed away so that it didn't get damaged or anything. But I legitimately look forward to reading this, and I am highly concerned. No joke. I am highly concerned that this is I'm going to get addicted to this. I am highly concerned that I'm going to get addicted to this because this shit looks rad as fuck, and I love the combo. And you told me, like you said, I remember you saying, like, yo, you're gonna really like this mashup. It's really cool. And I literally had never even heard of this. So like, this was the first time I'd ever seen this. And yeah, I'm really excited to sink my teeth into it. So thank you. Shout out to you, Brimstone. I appreciate you, man. Yeah. He surprised the heck out of me because I was walking through and he goes, hey. I was like, hey, what's up, man? And he goes, yeah, hey, I got a comic for you that I've had for like a year. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I was going to give it to you last year and I just kind of kept it and protected it. So, didn't be very excited to hear it's a one-off. All right. Fortunately, I know a guy. I happen to know a guy that owns a comic book company. And maybe I'll just talk to him about buying the rights so that I can get my sequel made. I bet you can buy a reprint so you don't have to open the one Brimstone got you. That's true. I'll get it graded. I'll be like, yo, Brimstone gave this to me. They're like, oh. No, dude, the fact that you kept this for a whole year for me means a lot, dude. I'm excited. Doctor Strange Fate. Yeah, it's Doctor Strange and Doctor Fate. It's an amalgam. Number one. The fact that it was a one-off makes me sad, but I'm excited to check it out, man. Used Cars was filmed in Mesa, Arizona. The dealership no longer exists. It's an apartment complex now. Oh, shit. Mike, you need to lead by example. Connect with the hot dude looking for Epic Mickey. Listen, I was told that hot dude looking for Epic Mickey was at Megacon, and I never found him. He never approached me. He never revealed himself to me. Hot dude looking for Epic Mickey. If the real you is in chat, not the fake you, reveal yourself. Reveal yourself. Easy Herbal for 5 says, I hope all of you, the Geeks and Gamers, succeed in life. You all seem so authentic. One day I'll come to a meetup. Keep it up. Hey, thank you, Easy Herba. Dude, I would love for you to come to a meetup. Love for you to come to a meetup and hang out. It's a Palomino is a Chang from Community Joke when he was a security guard living in the closet. Oh, dude, I do remember that now. Also, Walton Goggins' best role was also in Community. Yeah, as the lawyer. That was actually pretty rad.
Thank you for your patronage.
Yeah, he played the lawyer when Pierce died. Fake died. Yeah, I love that. SCD member for 4 months says it's a Palomino. Oh, I just read that. Fucking hell. Thank you. And Easy Herber, thank you for the 5. Jeremy the Cyborg for 10 says all of the Amalgam comics are awesome. It's a combination of Marvel and DC characters in one. They also did Wolverine and Batman and several others. I have them all. Really? Okay. So even if I only get this one and read this, I should just start picking up the Amalgam comics is what you're saying. I'm one comic short of the full run. Holy shit, dude. That's awesome. Brimstone, thank you for this, man. I do appreciate this a lot. I'm in Oregon, so maybe a Vegas meetup one day. I know as of right now, we don't have an official date, but I've been told the Vegas meetup is likely going to be in August, and it's going to be coinciding with a Star Trek convention. He can't reveal himself on stream. He can. He must. Never found him, never revealed himself. Weird way of saying you and the hot dude shared the glory hole. I didn't! The Amalgam comics were too gimmicky for me. Well, I love me a good gimmick. Am I chugging champagne? No, this is just water. Not only that, but it's water that stayed in this glass bottle. You know when I poured this right before I left for Megacon. It's like 3 days old. 3-day-old water. It's nice and cold. And you're most welcome. I'll make sure to keep disliking your There's a whole community of people disliking my reviews. You don't have to. You're allowed to like the reviews. My autism doesn't like universe crossovers. See, I kind of dig them. I kind of dig universe crossovers. It just depends on which ones. Does a comic come with limited edition coin? Well, I mean, if you count this as a limited edition coin, this technically counts for everything I own. Is that water from a glacier in Alaska, like Adam Sandler and Waterboy? No, I wish. It's just 3-day-old water. You should wash that bottle sometimes. I do. I wash this bottle all the time. Like every 3 or 4 days, I run soapy water through this. I've cleaned this out a couple times. That's why I got a glass bottle. Because it's easy to clean. But right now, this is 3-day-old water, and I don't feel like getting more potable water. You see, when you leave the water in the glass bottle in a dark room for days, that makes all the bacteria and the bad things sink to the bottom of the bottle. And when they're at the bottom of the bottle, they're obviously not going to get in your mouth when you drink the water. That's how you make the potable water. People think it's filters. It's really very simple. It's simple physics. The bad sinks to the bottom and the rest stay at the top. And so when I drink this 3-day-old water, I know that I'm not getting the bad stuff because it's all settled. People drink far too much water these days. I remember back in the old days when people didn't walk around with bottles everywhere and were plenty healthy. That's a wild take. People drink too much water. You asked for a picture, I got you one. Turd, what did you do? Turd, I don't even think this is from this year's Megacon. Turd, I'm pretty sure this isn't even from this year's Megacon. No, this isn't from this year's Mega. Turd. This is what Turd sent me. He says, I'm here somewhere. Turd, this isn't even this year's Megacon. I don't even think this is Megacon at all. I forgot you said you wanted to meet Daphne Keene at Megacon. Was she nice or rude? I didn't meet anybody at Megacon. I didn't have time. I wish I had had time to meet people. I would have been really excited to meet some of these celebrities, specifically Liv Tyler. I didn't have the time. I just didn't have the time to meet her. Show Kirsha's thigh again? Guys, I can't. I can't contribute to that. You have to find it yourself. It's like playing Where's Waldo. That's not even Megacon from this year. You didn't say the picture had to be from this year. I'm so sick of Turd. Hemorrhoid hurts for an Australian $5 dues, eh? I retire in 6 months and I'll come to a USA meetup with a bunch of my crazy geriatric toxic Australian gamers. It's a long flight. Hey, I respect that Hemorrhoid hurts. I respect that. Aye, good day, mate. We had Disbrew there. I got to meet Disbrew for a little bit. Then there was like a Scottish guy, and he also introduced himself like 3 or 4 times to me. Is Liv Tyler married? Is she? I don't know, actually. Liv, are you married? I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep because I miss you, baby. And I don't want to miss a thing. She was married from 2003 to 2008. That's not very long. To Royston Langdon. And then she was dating David Gardner from 2014 to 2021. It looks like she's single, boys. It looks like she's single. Yep. Your here says, God, I hate my life. I'm going into traffic. Like driving traffic? Don't like walk into traffic. Don't walk into traffic. Oh, thank you. Jeremy the Cyborg says Amazon #1, Assassins #1, Doctor Strange Fate #1, JLX #1, Legend of the Dark Claw, Super Soldier, Bruce Wayne, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., Bullets and Bracelets, Magneto and the Magnetic Man, Speed Demon, Spider-Boy, X-Patrol, Bat Thing, Dark Claw Adventures, Generation Hex, JLX Unleashed, Lobo the Duck, Super Soldier, Lobo the Duck sounds rad as fuck, Super Soldier, Man of War, Challengers of the Fantastic, The Exciting X-Patrol, Iron Lantern, that sounds rad as fuck too, The Magnetic Men featuring Magneto, that sounds cool as fuck, Spider-Boy Team Up, and Thorian of the New Asgods. Liv proposed to me once. I said, nah, that's wild. Why would you turn down marrying Liv Tyler? She was an elf. Is Mike crying? Always. Always crying. Doesn't the toilet flush the opposite way than the rest of the world? I think so. Everything's backwards in Australia. Doesn't she have a famous dad? She does. Yeah, he sings songs sometimes. Yeah. So you're telling me there's a chance. There is a chance. I don't know what kind of a chance it is, but there is a very tiny, very small chance for you. I need a woman who can speak Elvish and or Klingon. That's important. Turd, do you speak Klingon? I've been Ricada drinking. You gotta, now that he doesn't drink anymore, you gotta help make up for it. Isn't that a myth? What? What, Liv Tyler's dad? No, that's really her dad. Steven Tyler is really her dad. Magnetic Man, is that the Metal Men crossover, the Brotherhood of Mutants? I don't know, maybe. Possibly. So when Turd was arrested, they found some hummus in his ass. Get the hummus. Oh, the myth about the toilets. Palmonopoly says, no, toilets don't spin in opposite directions based on the hemisphere. The widely held belief that they do is a myth has the Coriolis effect. No. The feet says, that is a myth. The truth is when you flush a toilet in Australia, a spider crawls out. That's wild, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Quapla or Kapla. So you actually do speak. Hang on a little bit. I dig that. I used to know a lot, but I don't remember any fucking Klingon anymore. It's been a long fucking time. I used to know how to say your mother has a smooth forehead. I used to know your mother has a smooth forehead. I used to know how to greet people in Klingon. And I used to know one other insult in Klingon. I don't remember what it was. I need a woman who can speak Chinese and make joke and go pee pee in my coat. This is fucking wild, dude. Dang, Mike, you butchered that. You know what? Miss Rough Knight's now banned from chat. Permanently. Permanently banned from chat. I explained it and Mike skipped my chat just like he denies he met me at the meetup. About what? What did you explain to me? No, it's quick for the Coriolis effect to take hold. It only works on the levels of hurricanes and the like. I don't think that their toilets flush backwards. Pretty sure. Everything's backwards there. Your mother has a smooth forehead is diabolical. Yeah. I speak another language. Durka Durka Muhammad Jihad. That's crazy work. Hemorrhoid Hurts for 2 says 24 beers in the fridge, 600 in the shed. Be afraid. That's fucking wild. Oh, please, you can't ban me? Banned.
Out! You are banned!
The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Swing low, sweet chatty on.
Thank you for the 2, Hemorrhoid Hurts. You finally acknowledge her? I've been acknowledging her. Back in the 90s, there was a guy who had a correspondence course teaching Klingon. Yeah, there's Klingon classes and stuff. Now Rough Knight's speaking more Klingon. I'm not going to pronounce it because I don't want to get yelled at anymore. I don't want to get yelled at anymore for not speaking a fictional language correctly. I always thought the Klingon bird of prey looked cool. Listen, all of the Star Trek ships look cool. Except for, oh fuck, what was that species of alien? Oh fuck, there was like, in Star Trek, there was a group of aliens that had like some of the shittiest looking ships, and I can't remember what they're called now. I love the Klingons. Klingons had great ships. Obviously the Federation has my favorite design for ships, out of anybody. Was it the Xindi? Was it the Xindi? Might have been the Xindi. Oh, let me look this up. Scrowator says, I also speak Latin, Irish, and Greek. I refuse to learn Spanish. I don't speak any other useful languages. Those all seem pretty useful. Who yelled? I did? I didn't yell. It kind of feels like you yelled a little bit. I sensed yelling. Mike can't speak Klingon on the stream because it's cultural appropriation. I'm trying to protect my channel. The Kazan is, maybe that's who it is. Hold on, let me look this up. We're looking up Star Trek ship. You know what's funny is like that seems to be like a go-to on these streams is if like if we stream long enough, we will inevitably end up talking about Star Trek ships. Hold on. Klingons are gay now. They're definitely not gay in my universe because those Klingons don't exist. Yeah, these ships do suck too. Yeah, these ships suck too. Yep, you're right. This is a Kazan ship. Yeah, this ship sucks. Look at this. Yuck. Oh, fucking big and blocky that shit is. Yuck. Kazan, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Has Mike seen Star Trek? Nope, I've never seen an episode of Star Trek in my fucking life. Never seen an episode of Star Trek in my life. Oh, you know what? You know what? Hold on. It might be... Not the Ferengi. I was wondering if it was the Ferengi ships, but no, I actually think those designs are pretty awesome. I don't fucking remember I don't remember what the name of the species was. I just remember they were like really bubbly. They were like big and they had like these giant like bubbles on them, like bubble like windows and stuff. And I kind of fucking hated the way that they looked. I love Klingon ships a lot. I think Klingon ships are rad. Federation ships are my favorite design. And I actually like the designs from the original, but Next Generation is kind of like, to me, like the perfect blend. Yeah. Yeah, the Bird of Prey was fucking rad looking, dude. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna pull this up. That shit's sexy, bro. I'm trying to find like why are all these fucking pictures so blurry, bro? Nigga, what? Like, just pull it the fuck up, bro. Like, fuck. Like, everything's like a shitty screen grab, and they're like really small and like terrible fucking like resolution. What are we doing? Designing ships is tough. It can be. Now I pronounce it like he had it. Get out.
Not.
That's good. Star Trek is one of the worst things I've ever watched. That's crazy, dude. That's wild, bro. No, dude. Star Trek is fucking rad. I love Star Trek. Ooh, there we go. We finally got a good fucking picture. Fucking hell, dude. Even this one's kind of blurry. Yuck. Yeah. Shit looks great. I love this. Jadzia lives in Arizona. Is she single? Huh? Is she single? Played Star Trek Next Generation Birth of the Fed game since 99. Oh, I don't know if I've ever played Birth of the Federation. I played what was it? What were the real-time strategy games that they had? Not Armada. I did play Armada back in the day. It wasn't Armada though. It was fuck, what was the name of it? It wasn't Starfleet. It was something else. The Cardassians are fucking great, dude. Hold on. I'm gonna list the games. So I played a bunch of different ones. There's also the old school, like the anniversary games where you could actually like, they were like a point and click adventure game. Those ones are fucking rad. Let me see here. No, not tabletop, not role-playing games. Video games. Okay. It was so I played Star Trek 25th Anniversary, and I've played part of Judgment Rights. Those games are fucking rad. Was it just it wasn't Starfleet Academy. What the fuck was it? Starfleet Command. Wow. I could not remember the fucking name of that, but yeah, Starfleet Command. I love those games. Those games are actually really cool. Jadzia is like 6 feet tall. That makes me like her even more. Mirrorverse Kira's a problem for everyone. I actually don't like her that much. She's fine. Romy Sasquatch 2 says Cobra Cast tax. There's always Cobra Cast. There's always Cobra Cast. The Kim Kardashian, they totally ruined the Kanye's. That's wild. I don't like Kira. She's like my least favorite character in Deep Space Nine. I don't particularly like the Bajorans at all, actually. I've played Star Trek Online. I've played a bunch of Star Trek Online. I don't hate Star Trek Online. I enjoy it. But did you like Ezra or Ezri Dax or whatever? No, I fucking hated Ezri. It was Jadzia. Jadzia. Always. And forever. It's Jadzia. Like, she fucking gorgeous. I don't like the Bajorans. I didn't like Gul Dukat. I like Gul Dukat. I like the Cardassians. I don't like the Bajorans. Sorry about it. Jadzia was so hot, bro. The fact that she just banged Worf. She was like, yo, that giant hunk of meat, mine. She literally married the best character in Star Trek. Yeah, she was rad. I'm trying to like go through here and look at all of these. I think I played Starfleet. I played Star Trek Armada, but yeah, Starfleet Command was rad. I like Starfleet Command a lot. There was also what was it? Elite Force. That was the one that was like a shooter. It was like a first-person shooter. I actually kind of dug that game a lot. I actually think phasers and shit are really cool weapons as well. Like, they obviously are not like... I hated when... Because I always thought the phaser beams and shit were like really cool weapon designs. And I hated when J.J. Abrams decided that phasers were going to be like fucking guns again. So he's just like... They're just running around and like... Choo, choo, choo! And they're just shooting fucking like... laser projectiles, like round fucking laser projectiles and shit. I fucking hate the way that phasers work in Abrams' universe, in the Kelvin timeline. And everybody can argue and say all they want. Like the fucking creators can say that we're in the prime timeline. We're not. The Kelvin timeline is what all of Star Trek is right now. Ever since Enterprise, like after Enterprise was over, it's all been Kelvin timeline. Elite Force 1 and 2 were good, yes. Elite Force 1 and 2 were good. The Kelvin timeline has only ever fucking been garbage. I enjoyed the cast. Hey, what's up, Lost Haven? How you doing, buddy? I enjoy the cast of the Star Trek remake for what it is. Like, I like the cast. I thought they did a good job with the cast. And I love the interaction with Leonard Nimoy in that. Like when he meets Kirk and gives him advice, or when he meets Spock and like they're going back and forth about like logic and what it means and how it's evolved to you know, in Spock's mind over time. I thought that stuff was really cool. But that all being said, I don't like the way that like phasers are basically fucking guns now, like blasters. Were the J.J. Abrams movies any good? Not compared to the other Star Trek movies, no. Star Trek, what is it, 2000, was that 2009? No, Star Trek 2009. Star Trek 2009, in a vacuum, yes. Star Trek 2009, in a vacuum, is an entertaining Star Trek film. It is not a good Star Trek film, and it should not be, you surrendered all possible Trekkie car with a Kira. Fuck no. Fuck no. Please. Please. You can simp for Kira all you want. Doesn't make her better. Okay? She was fine. I don't like her. I didn't like her. Sorry. Jadzie's my girl. Womp womp. But I loved phasers. I thought phasers were great. I've always loved space battles in Star Trek. They're some of my favorite space battles. I actually am not a huge fan of the dogfighter style like space fights. I was never a huge, like, I don't know why, but I was never a big like fan of the like dogfight style like Star Trek fights and stuff. They're fine. Like some of them are cool. I do enjoy them for what they are, but like as far as like actual like space combat, I much prefer the like two giant fucking ships like broadsiding at each other with phasers and like, you know, deflectors and like photon torpedoes and shit. I always thought that was awesome. I still found Kira hot. I think she's attractive, but I thought Jadzia was way hotter. I was way more into Jadzia. Abrams' Trek wasn't any good compared to any movie. I don't hate the first one. I don't hate the first one. I thought the cast was good. I don't think it was necessary. I didn't think it needed to happen, but I enjoyed that movie for what it was. I tried really hard to enjoy the second one, but the Khan thing is so ham-fisted and dumb, and Benedict Cumbersnitch tries his hardest to like capture a unique performance with Khan, but he's not. He's just, Ricardo Montalban is untouchable as Khan. Making him Khan was stupid. I remember the original thought was that because they kept lying to people and saying that he was an original character, and he wasn't. And then I remember people thinking that that was Star Trek Into Darkness, I believe. I'm trying to remember what people were speculating that he was. What was it? Yeah, Gary Mitchell. I believe that that's who people thought he was Gary Mitchell. And Gary Mitchell was like a, what's it called? He was in the original show. I'm trying to go through all the powers that he ended up getting. because he was basically like psychic. He became like a really powerful like psychic or whatever. So he had hypercognition, telepathy, extrasensory perception, telekinesis, the ability to control energy, and the ability to manipulate matter. So a lot of people thought that Gary Mitchell was going to be the villain in Star Trek Into Darkness, and I think that would have been a much better reveal, and much more interesting. And instead they made him Khan, and he was fucking terrible as Khan. He's an awful fucking Khan. It was a stupid twist that they didn't need to have, and they tried to remake. They tried to reverse the Wrath of Khan where it was Kirk that dies instead of Spock and all this stuff. They never should have done it. They never should have done that. It should have just been, they either should have made their own original character. That was also the movie that redesigned the Klingons and made them look god awful. For people that haven't seen those movies, the Klingons look fucking terrible. I have no idea why they decided to do that design. But yeah, I'll show you what they look like. They are awful, dude. They look like garbage. And they were like, well, they're like a warrior species and stuff like that. I'm like, no, they look like dog shit is what they do. This is what a Klingon looks like in J.J. Abrams' Star Trek Into Darkness. Completely changed the design. Added all this like weird fucking like bullshit. You can even see how badly designed like the headpieces. You can see the fucking gross like matte design of it, so it doesn't even look organic at all. I thought it was gonna be Harry Mudd. That was another speculation I heard, was that it was gonna be Harry Mudd, but like you could see how bad this looks. Dude, he just did a terrible fucking job. Yeah. And then eventually you get let me see here. Then Discovery remade the Klingons and made them look even worse, dude. These Discovery Klingons look like somebody was like, yo, what if we took this design and then we swallowed it and shit it out and we got this. This is not like, this isn't embellishing. These aren't like memes. These are real photos of the Klingons. This is what they look like. And these are just evolutions. Hi, Emily Kruger. This is the evolution of J.J. Abrams changing their design. And they had no explanation really for it at all. Dog shit.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Yeah, they look fucking terrible, and I have no idea why they thought this was like a normal thing to do. I have no idea why they thought it was okay to make them look like this at all, other than just to try to be fucking different and then try to say that this was the prime timeline. They're like, well, they kind of like evolved over time. I'm like, no, bitch, you didn't need to add any of that in there. Go fuck yourself. Make them look the way that they look, okay? Because then they don't even have, it's funny because then they end up changing and like kind of dropping that and making Klingons look normal, and then they don't have any explanation for why, because if they just wanted to redesign the bullshit, then why does Worf look the way that he looks? They let Worf keep his pretty much his original design. Let me see if I can find like a better photo of him. I hated that he was trying to fucking mentor this old chick or whatever because of in Picard season 3. But in Picard season 3, he keeps pretty much his old design. They're like, yeah, we're not going to change it that much. So I'm like, so why would you change it in the first place? And people tried to like justify this as like some kind of like good thing, and they're like, you guys are just being negative. You guys just, you know, just hate Star Trek and stuff, and you know, you guys just need to like, you know, they changed the original design. I'm like, even the new design of the Klingons like had traces of the old design in it. It didn't look that, like, if you go back and look at the original design of the Klingons, they don't look that massively different. See if I can get a side by side of them, because that's the thing. Like in the original, they they don't have like the ridges and stuff until the movies. Then they kind of redesigned them for the movies. And you go, okay, cool. Well, the justification was they just didn't have the budget for it and they wanted something slightly different. But even with that, like they tried to make them not feel super, super different. Like I'll pull them up. You can see the evolution and it makes a little bit of sense. Not saying it was right. I'm saying it made a little bit of sense.
That's racist! When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
Me bamba.
But yeah, I mean, they obviously changed them over time. Hold on, let me get to these. I think the subject was Klingon redesign. Does anyone else kind of wish that they had put Michael Dorn in the old original series era Klingon makeup for Trials and Tribulations? Well, it's funny because that's the one where they go back in time, right? Or go back to the original ship. What's funny is in that episode, well, you probably already knew this, but other people may not know this. What's funny is they look at the Klingons in that episode on the ship, and Worf, then they look at Worf and he goes, "We don't speak of them." Like, or we don't speak of this. Like, basically there's a reason why they don't look the same and we don't really want to talk about it. And I thought that shit was funny. And they do try to explain it, I believe, in Enterprise, that they were affected by some weird radiation or something. They were like a sect of Klingon that was affected by stuff and it made their ridges go away or some shit. But Jeremy the Cyborg says, I read up on the change. It was a fight between Paramount and CBS. CBS had the rights to the TV show and Paramount to the movies. Discovery was a Paramount TV show. So then don't include the Klingons at all. You could have said, hey, right now the Klingons are in like a civil war. And so they've isolated or they've locked themselves down to their planet or something. So you could try to kind of explain it away instead of changing it horribly and then arguing with the audience that they're the ones that are in the wrong for changing the way that those characters look and making them look like dog shit. Roughneck says a lot of it is because they fired Michael Westmore. He was the one who created all those designs. They would have had to pay him royalties. CBS told Paramount they couldn't use the TV show uniforms or race designs. Cool. So you made something like look terrible. And like, it's weird because I'm like, you could have done something that still looks maybe similar, but doesn't look like dog shit. The design for those Klingons looks terrible. Even if you go, yeah, we can't use the original designs. Okay, all right, we have to find something else. This design doesn't look any better. That doesn't look any better. That looks terrible. Look at that poor man. He looks like he doesn't want to move because he's gonna hurt himself. I can't breathe under these nose holes. Like, Wyman's Answer for 5 says they even had a retcon about some Klingons having a genetic issue for the OG ones. Yes. It's a virus from genetic augmentation. Yes, thank you. I just think it would be funnier if Dorn was the original series makeup, but no one acknowledges the changes. Yeah, it would have been funny to just like put him in it for like a second, but yeah. Screwado says, has Mike actually seen Star Trek? No, I haven't. I've just been talking about it for like the last hour for no reason. I know nothing about Star Trek. Just like you love comic books. One of the greatest moments was after the Enterprise was destroyed in Star Trek 3. When they were going to the new ship and they round the corner and they had built the USS Enterprise. Oh, yeah. Yeah, shout out to General Martok. Yeah, dude, General Martok's fucking rad. General Martok is fucking rad, dude. Is it true that Kata almost didn't get to Megacon because security thought he was an unattended child trying to get in? That seems accurate, yeah. That seems like a thing that actually happened. I would say that was real. I believe Mike knows nothing about Star Trek. I do not love comic books. Well, we can all have bad beliefs and wrong beliefs. You know? I love Martok. General Martok's fucking rad. Rise of Modified Genes and the Augments also rewrote the same genes in the Klingons. And they could have maybe even tried to, I don't know, They could have tried to like maybe explain it in this, say, well, yeah, we weren't able to, you know, they were affected by a virus that made them hyper evolve or something. They could have done something like that. But instead they were like, no, never mind. Yeah, General Galeron with his fucking bug eyes. Yeah. Glory to you in your house. I can't even make my eyes that fucking big. Dude, he was such a fuck. I fucking hated that guy so much. My beliefs are correct. Like, I tried really hard to like Star Trek, but I just couldn't. I mean, maybe it's not for everybody, but still. Martok was fucking rad, and he was my favorite. They lost many of their characteristics, including their aggressive tendencies. And also, you know, well, in the future, they just became really derpy looking. So it makes me wonder then, why were they able to use the Next Generation stuff later? Why were they able to use like Picard and stuff later? Like, did they get, what's your favorite Star Trek movie? Wrath of Khan or First Contact? It's tied. I actually, between the two of them, I don't know which one's I don't know which one's my favorite. I think the Wrath of Khan is really, I love Undiscovered Country is pretty rad too. I think that the Wrath of Khan is really fucking close to a perfect film. The way it's set up, the way it plays out. But I personally love First Contact a lot. As a kid, it was my favorite Star Trek movie, and as I've grown up, it's only aged better in my eyes. I really, really like First Contact. I don't think First Contact is perfect, but there's a little bit of nostalgia there for it. I love Wrath of Khan, but yeah. Voyage Home is the most rewatchable. I loved Voyage Home as a kid too. I watched all of the Star Trek films. I think the very first Star Trek, the motion picture, as a kid was probably my least favorite. So I've seen it the least amount of times. My perfect film is Unforgiven, but Wrath of Khan is up there. Yeah, I mean, I think there are like a handful of perfect films in the world. Like, is it Beardo 9.9? No, I actually would give a movie a 10 out of 10. There can be multiple films that are 10s out of 10. To me, it's like you could start from one place and work your way backwards instead of it gaining. It just depends on how you do it. But like, I think Back to the Future is a perfect film. Back to the Future 1 is a perfect film. Groundhog Day is a perfect film. I have to rewatch it again, but I'm pretty confident. The last time I watched it, I'm pretty confident that Ghostbusters is like a perfect film. It just, to me, a perfect film, it means that like the way it's executed, the way that the cinematography, the directing, all of it feels like something that's so self-contained and something that doesn't like you can't change anything about it to make it better. There's not really anything you can change about in my opinion, about Back to the Future to make it better for what it is. Like I think that The Princess Bride is a perfect film. I think I think The Princess Bride is a perfect film because of the fact that it's a grandfather reading a story to his grandson. If it had just told the movie as is without the context of a grandfather reading his favorite story to his grandson, I actually don't think it would have been as good. It wouldn't have had the same impact to me. It's because of that connection at the end and the final, like, as you wish. Perfect. It's perfect. But Groundhog Day, like the writing in Groundhog Day is so fucking good. It's actually one of the first scripts that I was ever told to study. And when I read the script, I was like, holy shit, this is great. And then when I watched the movie, I was like, damn, this is almost flawlessly executed, man. It's one of those things too, because like, this is going to be a hot take. Because I saw somebody already listed it. This is a hot take, and I know people will probably say it's blasphemy. That's okay. You could be upset with me about this, okay? I need to see Princess Bride. Turd? You got to watch it, like, tonight. It's one of the best movies ever made. Princess Bride is perfect. Debbie does bet Dallas is perfect. That's wild. I do not think the Lord of the Rings films are perfect. I think the closest Lord of the Rings film to perfect is The Fellowship of the Ring. I don't think the Lord of the Rings films are perfect. And the reason I don't think they're perfect is because of how beloved the adaptations are. I'm waiting for it to be on Monday Hangover. It's going to be at some point. I don't think the Lord of the Rings films are perfect. I think they are near perfect. I think as a trilogy, they are one of the best. It's the best trilogy ever made. Like, that's the thing. I think as a trilogy, The Lord of the Rings is the greatest trilogy of movies ever made. I also think they are some of the best films ever created. Period. Full stop. But I don't think they're perfect films. There are things that are missing from them. There are things that are changed in the books and pacing that I think are faults of the film that I think would have made I still think the movies would have been better. And I think even in my reviews for them, I think like I gave Fellowship like a 99. I think I gave Two Towers like a 97, and I think I gave like Return of the King like a 98. Maybe I would change that now, because I mean, like, you know, just depending on how I feel, like sometimes those will change by like a couple points. But overall, I think that The Fellowship is actually the best of the three movies, hands down. I think it's one of the best. I think it's the best executed of the three, despite it being the very first one. Also because the practical effects in one, to me, make it a better film, make it more tangible. I think a lot of the CGI actually detracts from the film's. The CGI is really good. It's not like it's not that like it's aged bad, but it doesn't have the same like tangible. It doesn't have that tangible accessibility to it that the first movie does. Wyoming Sasquatch for 5 says, "What's a better trilogy, Back to the Future, Lord of the Rings, or Star Wars?" Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is the best trilogy ever made. It's hands down. It's not even close. Like I don't think there's anything beyond Lord of the Rings as a franchise. Back to the Future is a fucking great trilogy. The first one is phenomenal. It's a perfect film in my opinion. The second one has a lot of issues, but it's still entertaining. And the third one is I think the third Back to the Future might be better than the second one. I love them all. I do love all three of those movies. I think the third one might be better than the second one. I think it's better paced. But I like them all. And Star Wars 1, I think is really close to a perfect film. I love Empire Strikes Back. I think it's phenomenal. I don't think it's perfect, but I think it's phenomenal. And I love Return of the Jedi, but Return of the Jedi has some issues. Return of the Jedi has some issues in it, for sure. Specifically, the Ewoks. Specifically, the Ewoks. I fucking hate the Ewoks. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even. It's not even a hot take. I just fucking hate the Ewoks. I've never liked Ewoks. I didn't like them as a kid. When I watched them as a kid, when the Ewoks showed up, I was annoyed immediately. And the fact that they just kept making these fucking teddy bears show up and fight the Empire just bothered me so much as a kid. All I fucking wanted was to go back to Luke and Vader fighting each other. All I wanted was to watch Han Solo fight the Empire. I hated the Ewoks, and then the fucking dancing and the singing and the celebrating at the end. And to watch these fucking teddy bears who 100% like ate human flesh. I couldn't do it. Glenathan, banned. Glenathan for 5 says, you didn't like the Ewoks because they're taller than you. I hate it here. I fucking hate the Ewoks. I just don't. I wish that they were Wookiees. I would have liked it a little bit more. It would have felt not as like ridiculous and silly. But I don't hate the Return of the Jedi. I love the Return of the Jedi. I love the Star Wars trilogy. But it takes a lot of knocks in my film, and it's the weakest of the 3 in my opinion. Lord of the Rings trilogy, they're fucking bangers, all of them. Shocking on Bear says Mike just lost massive respect. Sorry, man. I fucking hate the Ewoks. I can't do anything about it. I can't change it. Yeah, Lord of the Rings Fellowship, I gave a 98. I actually gave the Fellowship a 98, and I gave Return of the King a 99. I think these Lord of the Rings trilogy is the best trilogy ever made of films. It's such a generational run of movies, and Peter Jackson did such a fucking great job with those films. I can't imagine somebody doing better. I don't know that anybody can do better. Even if they gave somebody all the money they could possibly want, and you can't do Peter Jackson again. You can't bring back the old cast. You maybe can recast people in other roles, like maybe, but even then you shouldn't. If you're going to do Lord of the Rings, you have to recast it all differently. And if you're going to do that, like if you were going to remake Lord of the Rings, that would be really tough. But one, you have to make it a miniseries. You have to give them basically a blank check. You have to find a guy that cares enough about the trilogy to do it. What you actually have to do is you have to tell them you have this much budget and then be willing to go above the budget when they absolutely have to, because you kind of have to have that desperation of we have to make the best of what we have so that they don't just CGI everything and make it look like shit. But like you have to start from scratch. And I think that there are enough good actors today that could do these roles and do them justice that you could remake it. But then you actually kind of have to go in a different direction. Instead of the like darker, more like earthy textures, I feel like you kind of have to go the opposite direction to give it its own vibe. You have to go with the more like bright, fantastical, like color schemes and color textures. I'll show you what I'm talking about here. So like if you're gonna do Lord of the Rings, you have to. I'm gonna use this picture of Tom Bombadil. Like I'm not trying to let me see if I can find it. Like as I pull up pictures and stuff, you have to go in a different stylized way. And so I think the way to do it and the answer would be to go to a more like fantastical kind of slightly like I don't know what the word would be here. Like what did War Wizard say to me? I don't think it could be done. I don't know, man. I don't know if it could either. I don't. You'd have to fundamentally understand Tolkien. Yes, that's true. There are none that can surpass Christopher Lee. I also don't disagree with you there, man. I don't know, dude. I don't think you could, but what I mean is like if you're gonna do it, you have to change your color palette. You have to do something like more akin to like this kind of artwork with that like brighter color palette and stuff. You have to go that direction. You can't copy Lord of the Rings. It has to look fundamentally different than Peter Jackson's movies in a way that still feels earned and still feels like a celebration of like art. So you have to do something like this where the colors and the costumes and stuff don't feel like Peter Jackson's shit. And that's why I'm like bothered, because I just feel like everybody, if you were to redo it, they would just try to copy Peter Jackson with a TV show. One of my problems with like Rings of Power is the color palette. it looks like shitty generic fantasy because the color palette is like a lot of like washes and they have like jewel tones and stuff. So like a shot like this, they have like the jewel tones and stuff in it, but it doesn't feel like fantastical. It just feels like somebody put together like fantasy costumes. It looks generic. It looks generic as fuck. If you were to recast Saruman, who would you cast? Man, I don't know. That's a really good question. Actually, no, that's not true. I do know who I would. So you're gonna have older guys. How old is he right now? Let me see here. I have a thought as to who I might cast as Saruman and who I think could actually pull it off, but he might be a little too young. But you could age him up a little bit. I think Lee Pace could do it. I was thinking about actors. I think Lee Pace could do a good Saruman. He's only 46, so he's really young. And I know he was in The Hobbit, but like his voice and the way he carries himself and his size and that stuff, I actually think Lee Pace could pull off Saruman pretty well.
We would be honored if you would join
Hey, Brock Gibson, thank you for the sub. I think Lee Pace could do it. I don't know. As far as Gandalf, to me, Gandalf is a harder one because Christopher Lee did such a good job. So you have to get somebody who doesn't feel like he's trying to be Christopher Lee. I don't necessarily agree. The vision of Peter Jackson's trilogy was given to us by the artists that visualized Lord of the Rings for decades. It's how we see Lord of the Rings. I understand, but what I'm saying is, if you want it to feel like a love letter to Tolkien that isn't copying Peter Jackson, you have to go out of your way to make something that it looks fundamentally different. You have to make something that feels and looks fundamentally different than Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings. You have to. It's not because Peter Jackson isn't good. It's great. It's phenomenal. But you cannot copy what Peter Jackson did if you want to make your own Lord of the Rings. You have to make it something that offers an alternative to what Peter Jackson did. I'm trying to think of like who would be like a really good actor. You have to cast somebody that's young enough to kind of do the physical stuff, but still I don't know, man. You know, I really don't know. It would have to be somebody kind of unexpected too, like for Gandalf. I'm trying to think of like Gandalf. Man. Because you kind of need somebody who has like a fatherly vibe and is like, ooh. Okay, hear me out. If you cast Lee Pace, you have to cast somebody around the same age. But let's say you don't cast Lee Pace. I think this actor could do either Gandalf or Saruman and would kill it. All right, hear me out. I think Daniel Day-Lewis could pull off either of those roles. You get Daniel Day-Lewis to come out of retirement for a miniseries, and he plays either Gandalf or Saruman, he could do it. John Lithgow? No, not at all. Denzel Washington, that's wild, dude. I would cast Daniel Day-Lewis in a heartbeat. He would kill it. He would crush it. Like that's the other thing too. If you're gonna do this, you got to go all out. You got to cast people that you think like it doesn't even matter I mean, like, obviously you have to have the right role for him, but like, you know, you gotta, like, Gary Oldman has to be in it. Ncuti Got would be a pretty good Gandalf. He dies and comes back as Gandalf the Proud, and his robe has pride flag colors. That's wild, dude. Willem Dafoe would have to be in it. Willem Dafoe could pull off Grima Wormtongue. Willem Dafoe could pull off Grima. This is an old British actor. That's the thing. Nah, man. I want... Oh, Dafoe as Saruman? That's also... that would be an interesting choice, actually. Not gonna lie. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's the thing. The trilogy has to be something different, and you really got to swing for the fences. I get the feeling Mike has seen about 20 movies. If you... Screw away, dude. I have no idea what reality you live in, but like, I've seen a lot of fucking movies. Doesn't Dafoe have a huge penis? He does. Michael Fassbender would be good at a few different roles. I think Michael Fassbender would kill it as Michael Fassbender would be a really good, he could be a really good Boromir. I think he could kill it as Boromir, that intensity level that he has. I think you could cast him as Kurt Russell. I don't know if Kurt Russell could do it. I don't know if Kurt Russell could pull off a character in that. Michael Fassbender would be good. He could be good in a couple different roles. I don't want a trilogy either. I want a miniseries. I don't think Gary Oldman would be good as Gimli. I was actually thinking Gary Oldman might be good as like Theoden. That's like a tough one. Theoden's a tough one. Like, that's the thing too. You have to cast actors who can match the mastery level that was on display in these films. You know, Gary Oldman. So you cast actors not just by like whatever, we just threw good actors in there, but you cast them and you go, man, you have to cast actors that can portray things and match the level that was put before them. I think Gary Oldman could do that. 3 Skarsgårds. See, that's the thing. You want to talk about Skarsgårds, like Bill. Is it Bill? I think Bill's the one that was it, right? Bill Skarsgård. Hold on, let me pull these up. Is it Bill Skarsgård? Yeah, Bill Skarsgård. I know he's kind of creepy. He's done it and stuff. He could do Grima. I think Bill Skarsgård could pull off Grima Wormtongue. I think Bill would be great in something like that. He's good at creepy roles. I don't know if Alexander Skarsgård could pull... I don't know if he could pull off Aragorn. I don't think I'd cast him as Aragorn. He might be a good Éomer. He could be a good Éomer. Like, there's a lot of talent. If William Skarsgård didn't have like severe brain damage and stuff, and could remember his lines, he could be like good in just about anything you also cast. He would be a great oh fucking hell, what is his name? The Steward of Gondor. Denethor. Thank you. I couldn't remember that name. He would be like a great Denethor. Willem Skarsgård, dude, he'd kill it. Or Stellan. Why was I saying yeah, Stellan Skarsgård. See, Stellan Skarsgård is Theoden could be good. I was actually thinking that turd, but he has like really bad brain damage right now. Like he has to like have his lines like delivered to him, and he's a phenomenal actor. That's a lot to put on him. That's a lot to put on that guy. And yes, you're right. They need to be English or portray English well enough. Yes, I agree. Or close enough. Like Michael Fassbender could pull it off. But like, yeah, like I think like Stellan Skarsgård is like Denethor could be good. Ellen DeGeneres is Golem. That's so fucking wild, dude. Man, you guys got me thinking about that. But like, I mean, it's a fun exercise, mental exercise, like thinking about who you could cast as these characters. But I don't know if Dafoe could pull off Theoden. I don't think he has the voice for it. I feel like Theoden has to be somebody who, I think Gary Oldman has the acting chops to pull off Theoden. Pedro Pascal is Aragorn. Get out. Get out. Get out. If I was going to cast like some of it you might feel generic, but like Kit Harington could be a great Faramir. Like Kit Harington could pull off Faramir for sure. I think you'd like the 80s Lord of the Rings. Are you talking about the cartoon? The cartoon was rad. Oh, wait, this is something totally different. Oh, this is something totally different. Hold on, can I play this? Let me play this real quick. Hold on.
I wish the ring had never come to me.
Nope, I can't play that out loud. So let me just go through this fucking cast because this is going to be wild. So Turd sent me a video. I probably can't play it out loud because I have no idea if I'm going to get in trouble or not. But this is an 80s Lord of the Rings. So they have Johnny Depp as Legolas. Some of these actors I'm not even going to know. They have Mark Hamill as Frodo. Who the fuck is supposed to be Smeagol or Gollum? Oh, that's funny. Alec Guinness as Gandalf. I'll put that up. Hold on. Oh, did my stream drop for a second? Ooh. That's what she said. Oh, jeez. That's actually kind of a rad shot. I'm not going to lie. I do a massive search and cast all unknowns. All unknowns is not a bad idea either. Glenathan for 2 says you would almost need Fassbender as Gandalf, so he always gets cast. So he always gets cast as Ian McKellen characters. If you cast a younger Aragorn and a younger Gandalf, I just needed to make sure that I wouldn't get in trouble for showing it. Thank you for the 5, Glenathan. Fassbender and Lee Pace would be good. They could pull that off. Yeah. So there we go. We have Johnny Depp. I don't know who this is supposed to be, actually. I have no idea. Somebody else could tell me what that was. Who that is. But once again, you see how, like, this is the color palette and everything of, like, Peter Jackson. Which is, I know it's definitive, but yeah. It's kind of funny. Gary Oldman in every role. Or do they actually just say who the actors are now? Oh, dude, Mel Gibson is Aragorn. That's funny. That definitely would have worked in the 80s, actually. Was that Michelle Pfeiffer? I couldn't tell by the face. That makes sense. Alec Guinness could have killed it as Gandalf, dude. I don't know if you actually would have wanted to do it or not. Who's this? I don't like what their faces keep doing. Why does it look like... Is that... It looks like a cross between Bob Hoskins and Phil Collins. Noomi Rapace as Liv Tyler. She could do it. Brian Blessed as Gimli. I kind of dig that. Yeah, it was Bob Hoskins. Bob is Sam. Come on, Frodo, I'll carry you. That was a terrible Bob Hoskins. I don't care. Kurt Russell is Boromir. See, I don't think Kurt Russell could pull that off. Helen Mirren is Galadriel. Okay, I would have. That would have worked. That would have worked. Helen Mirren still is a babe, dude. It is Bob Hoskins. Okay, I'm glad I wasn't crazy. Marlon Brando is Saruman. By now he was way too fat to do it, though, dude. This is when he, like, didn't give a fuck about his life, and he was just, like, not even trying anymore. Sean Connery as Theoden. That could have been rad. Okay, that's actually good. I actually really like that one. Yeah, like, Sean Connery as Theoden actually would have been kind of rad. I'm not going to keep going through these. It's a lot. It's a long video. And I'm also going to call it now. Brando wouldn't. Yeah, Brando's, by that time, was, like, giving up on acting and didn't want to do it anymore, but... All right, y'all. I want to call it. We've been going about 4 hours. Guys, Megacon was awesome. It was great to meet all of you guys. Thank you for the wonderful gifts as well. Guys, I always appreciate you. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for hanging out with me and listening to me fucking ramble for 4 hours. We'll do a Tuesday night cooldown tomorrow if we get done at a decent time. I'll use Turt's thumbnail. If not, we'll do a Wednesday stream, and I'll use Turt's thumbnail on the Wednesday stream. I want to look at the ending. Turt, I already closed it. Hold on, let me pull it up before Turt yells at me, or else he'll fucking crash out on my streams. Oh, damn. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Damn it, Turd, I hate you. Robin Williams as Tom Bombadil. That's actually pretty rad. Okay. That's actually pretty rad. I'll show that. Yeah, Robin Williams as Tom Bombadil actually would have worked. You should have just led with that, Turd. Anyways, all right, guys. I'm going to call it here. I appreciate you. Thank you, Turd. Like I said, if I don't do a Tuesday night cooldown, tomorrow we'll make up for it with on Wednesday we'll make up for it with a stream during the day. Thank you guys for all the super chats, the gifted memberships. Thank you for the recommitments. Thank you for the Streamlabs donations. And just thank you for all the support. We're actually gonna go raid Drunk 3PO. We're gonna raid Drunk 3PO. Go show Drunk 3PO some love. I appreciate the hell out of you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me. We didn't even talk about wrestling. We'll talk about wrestling maybe on Tuesday night's cooldown. So, all right, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your night, and I will talk to you all later. See ya.